Mama, we made it.
Let's buzz it. No, I'm just kidding. Let's have a fun show.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to After Tonight. My name is Tommy. Thank you so much for joining us on another huge episode of After Tonight. I hope you all haven't been on that rah-rah shit, because we're getting serious, we're getting stifling, and we're going to be up these comedians next tonight. I mean, I want to tell you, I want to talk about it all, the whole world. My life is not just comedians, but I'll tell you this. The world of comedy is a battlefield right now. It is a war. And there's no more proof of that than our friend Marc, who has sustained a serious injury in the line of battle or duty. Marc.
Hey, Tom.
How are you doing tonight, Marc? And gosh, has President Biden or Trump offered you the Presidential Medal of Freedom, the Purple Heart yet? What happened to that neck of yours?
A terrible accident. I got out of the shower. I was feeling good about my day, early day. And I went to, just stretch my neck. And yeah, I tweaked it. It's been tweaked all day. Now I finally get to ice it.
You're tweaking on the neck. This was a shower-related injury. You sure it had nothing to do with Marc Maron?
Post-shower.
Post-shower.
No, nothing with Marc Maron. Just,
okay.
Although I feel as old as Marc Maron. I feel like an old man.
You got a big crick. So that's what ChatGPT says to do. Put a little ice on your neck. Is that how you feeling with that?
Yeah, I've had this happen before. And, one day it's bad. The next day it's fine. I woke up, it's fine. So I just, do a little ice. Can't hurt it.
Can't hurt. Ice can't hurt. But I'm wondering, as people are saying in the chat, you're not trying to hide a hickey from anybody, are you? Because we'll find it.
No hickeys. Trust me, no hickeys.
Okay. Because we're not judging. I don't care who in the comedy world you got a hickey from.
Yeah, it's no hickeys, man. Just get off my back, or I'll get off my neck.
Hey, I've been a pain in Marc's neck since day one, and we're still riding high. I got to tell you, Marc, it is comedic war out there. I mean, there are battles upon battles. I wanted to name this episode, this show, Marc Maron versus Jeff Dye versus Kim Congdon versus Hannah Berner versus Brian Six versus, God, Andy Dick is in the picture tonight. I mean, Kurt Metzger.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the amount of things that are going on, the amount of feuds, fights, Howie Mandel involved, Tony Hinchcliffe getting strays. I mean, really, we are on we're on a precipice, and we led the forefront. We're going to get into Jeff Dye really soon, because Jeff Dye is making waves. There's a brand new Legion of Skanks video I have not seen, released earlier today, of his talking about his feud with Marc Maron. But I'll tell you that I've been so interested in what's been going on in comedy. I wanted a helping hand. So I'll tell people that we are trying to get Jeff Dye back onto this show next week. We are trying our best. I DM'd him earlier today. Yeah, hang that up, please, Marc, so he knows we care.
It ain't a show yet till we put up the
It ain't
Jeff
a
Dye.
show. Wait, do you hide that when you have company around? What the hell? Why is it not up 24/7?
Well, I had to make a video for my my Love Is Blind application, and I didn't want this in the background because I thought.
Please tell me you have that video.
Oh yeah, I could send it to you.
Oh, please send that to me.
So,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
only 15 seconds.
Marc is
It's only
applying the
15
Love
seconds.
Is Blind. Yeah, they just want to see if you're you got 3 eyeballs or not. Obviously,
Yeah,
you're a
from the
Jeff
same
Dye
guy.
type. So here he goes. He's hanging this. Yeah, that would have disqualified you instantly. The Jeff Dye poster, I think. So we want him back on the show. We're trying to get him back for next week. I think it's going to be possible. I just want to have that as a little thing to be out there. We want him. We're going to get him. He's at an Oakland A's game right now or something. So he's a little busy. I understand, Jeff. No problems. But we're really opening up because he's never been more of a guy right now with what's going on, of course, with Marc Maron. But not just that, what's going on with Austin versus L.A., and New York. This is kind of all coming back to that, Marc. In the end, it all comes back to who's with Rogan and who's with Mitzi. Or really, who's with guys like Marc Maron, right?
Yeah, it's gang warfare out there, and Jeff Dye is in the foxhole. I want to be in Jeff Dye's foxhole.
That's a guy. I want to share a beer with Jeff Dye, but he's sober. I want to be in a foxhole with Jeff Dye. I want to die with Jeff Dye. I mean, I want to perish from this earth holding hands with Jeff Dye. No, but really, we want him. We're going to hopefully get him. That's just a little thing to say, hey, you might want to tune in next week because I think we got a guy here who's really going to be interesting, has a lot to talk about. I don't want to spoil everything we're going to talk about today when it comes to that. But Jeff Dye, not just attacking Marc Maron, but attacking Bill Burr. Bill Burr's been attacking Joe Rogan. Sam Morrill's been attacking Joe List on the sly. I mean, it really, you'll get out of your mind tonight with what you're going to find out. It's absolutely crazy, Marc.
The great thing with a busted deck, I could use this ice for my glass for a drink. So
Beautiful. What are you having?
I think I'm gonna have a little quiet man tonight. You know?
Oh, I wish. I mean, I wish you would do that. Okay, I mean, really?
Yeah.
No, really. What is a quiet man? What kind of drink is that? Is that a?
Oh, it's Irish whiskey.
Oh, okay. And it's not. There's no comedian involvement, is there? It's not a special.
No
whiskey.
You think? No. Oh, it's a Charlie Chaplin whiskey. I was trying to think of a silent comedian. Charlie Chaplin's.
It's a Buster Keaton
drink.
exclusive. Those are the kind of comedians we look up to on this show. Buster Keaton.
Yes.
Charlie Chaplin. Felix the Cat. 1920s era comedy is where it's at and where we're going back to. Hey, enjoy the drinks. I hope everyone else is drinking. Someone sent me a picture. I don't even know. I didn't really look at it. It was scary. They were like doing whippets before this show to watch this. You gotta be out Joe Gord, but I love it. I respect everything that people choose to do, I guess. Not really, but do whatever you want to do out there. You know, I've always wanted to do whippets. You know that, never been offered. Not old enough yet to buy the whipped cream without my mom present. So I don't really know what to do about that. But enjoy yourselves tonight. Please drink, smoke, do whatever the hell you want. Jeez, oh man, you know, Marc, really, where do I want to begin? I think it's best. I don't really want to give these people waiting with what I call chit chat, you know, riffing, chiff chat. We've all heard it. We've all done it, Marc.
Not kings of the riff? We're not kings of the riff?
We're kings of the riff, Marc. Of course we're kings of the riff. Believe me, there'll be riffing to come. But you know, I was watching Tim Butterly, the Tim Butterly show with Kurt Metzger, and I was waiting. They had juicy stuff in there. There was juicy stuff in there, juicy gossip, juicy attacks. But there was so much riffing in between. It got me down. I go, okay, that joke was good. Pause there. Move on. You know, there's always another riff around the corner, isn't there, Marc?
Yeah, you know, they're always reaching for the next riff. I mean, it's crazy.
I get sad. I get a little depressed when I hear too many riffs in a row. But we're not going to do that tonight. We're going to get right to the. And this is funny that I'm talking about not riffing while we're. Well, go ahead, Marc. What?
Not riffing. Yeah, no, what I just said was not a riff, so I'm doing my
See, we're not even riffing right now. We're not even being funny.
Riff.
This is not riffing. This is serious talk. No, okay. Get into it now. You know, I think what people want to see is stuff about Mike Feeney's hair, right? I mean, I think that's what people want to see first, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, I'll just do this first because I had to talk about this. You know, we've been kind of on Feeney hair watch for a while because his hair's out of control. You know, Mike Feeney, of course, the comedian out of New York City, has a new show, Co-Host Wanted. I've been so into this program. And again, I told you, hey, remember from last week, we'll get right on that. Let me start showing these images. Here's Mike Feeney. Again, from just 2 months ago. Take a look, everybody. I mean, you're really gonna. Oh shoot! Sorry, that's the.
Oh, I get it.
Sorry, I was watching this earlier.
Me out to be the bad guy. Well, it's the last time you're gonna see a bad guy do the rap game like me. Hey yo, look like
It's finna be good, and I'm talking about this whole damn After Night episode. But, you know, I've really been into stuff like this recently. Nicki Minaj versus Megan Thee Stallion, Dragon Flow, minisodes. And I got inspired by Matt McCusker's new animated show, which we're going to take a look at later, starring Lemaire Lee and Philly's own David James. I mean, you're going to love what you're going to see coming up. Yeah, that's right.
Love
but
David
I'm sorry.
James.
This is for my own personal enjoyment. I'm sorry. You caught me watching one of my shows before this. Go ahead,
Tom,
Marc.
two things. I can't see it. Your screen's black to me. And speaking of black, Luke wants to call in.
Oh. And you say black because why? He's got a black heart.
No, he's got a good soul.
He's a good
Just
guy.
a black lung
He's
from
got
all
an old
those
black
cigarettes.
soul. And here he is, Luke, everybody.
Thank you.
Welcome, Lucas. We try to figure out why you guys can't. Oh, everything is crashing. My OBS just completely crashed. Man, I got to tell you.
Oh, no.
They don't want it, boy. They don't want me to succeed, guys. They don't want a young brother to succeed. I can just feel it. I can just feel it tonight. I can feel the cursed energy around me. We should be back. As I said in NVIDIA, I'm glad their stock cap is 18, 19, 20 trill. Because it really, when I do one update, it then doesn't allow me to run anything, and then it crashes everything I own. Well, hey, I think we should be back now. Luke, I'm so sorry about that and all the comments about your race made by Marc. I apologize. Let's move on.
Nothing I'm not used to. It is okay.
Let's move on. And let's settle in. And thank you, Luke, for being here. It's nice to be here with you. How are you tonight?
I'm doing swell, Tom. How about yourself?
I'm good. Would you like to riff for a few seconds to get into the groove?
I need to do a pre-whiff warm-up.
Okay.
A couple push-ups and stuff, but after that, I'll be okay.
Okay, then we're just, every time when you go to the decline, say Epstein. Now, when you go up, say Diddy.
Okay.
Epstein, Diddy. Epstein, Diddy. Breathe. And don't forget to, I've done that so many times, and I passed out from not breathing. So you got to take a breath in between. We're back. We're riffing. We're back. Thank you. I don't know. This should not happen again. I will share my screen with you guys, and then we'll get into this show. Mike Feeney, as we were talking about, is a Philly-based comedian out of New York. And he is...
Is he?
No, I made that up. He is, I think everybody, I get Blizz, I get Shaner, I get David James. They're all from Philly. Butterly. All from Philly.
O'Con, man.
O'Connie. Beezer. And his old lady. Sixth and his old lady. They're all from Philly. But Mike Feeney's out of New York City. Again, I said 2 months ago, hey, take a look at him here. Hair, pretty nuts, right? You guys see that now, right, Marc?
I see it.
The hair, pretty nuts. And then again, I don't have to go through this all again, but this was just 2 weeks ago now. The swoop growing. All right. And then again, we had last week's episode with Sagalo. Brendan Sagalo, the hair you could see there, really out of control. And a lot of people asking, hey, Tom, what happened to Mike Feeney's hair this week? Well, I have an update. He did an interview with Cam Patterson on his show. And here are the results. Take a look and see if you don't know what I mean when I say this hair problem's a little out of control.
I was in a trap. I was running around. It didn't matter.
Wow. Dude, there was this guy, because, weed was illegal in New York City until a couple years ago.
Gosh.
But there was a guy, like, when I first got out of college, and he would just do a delivery service. He would come over.
Jeez, so we need to keep an eye on this because I drove by New York the other day. The Feeney, they call it the Feeney skyline now. I mean, it is totally taken over. And only in New York can you find a 150-foot tall hairpiece by Mike Feeney.
Mike's hair only started growing only in New York.
The hair did start growing in New York. He had no powers before he got to New York. And here we go again. Just watch the hair as it evolves, crashes through the ceiling, and would actually stop any sort of hijacker jet if it were to hit it. I think it would absorb the blow. So let's keep an eye on it.
They needed that hair. They needed that hair in 9/11. I could have used that hair 24 years ago.
We would have just called it
right through.
It would have went. No. He's using conditioner. That stuff's silky smooth. That's not stopping anything.
Oh, true.
That's no tangles. Yeah. He's using no tears.
L'Oreal.
Kids. He's using L'Oreal Kids. He's getting no tears.
No tears.
No tears in 9/11 shampoo. Anyway, there you go. Mike Feeney, everybody, with the tallest hair in the world.
I thought he was going to come out with an afro like Cam Patterson. That would have been cool.
Yeah. You're picking at it the whole time. Yeah, I would love that. Yeah. Well, there we go. Mike Feeney, a little hair issues. But please, Mike, keep it going. You're killing it. Yeah, there we go with Feeney. All my Feeney stuff gone. Now, again, yes, I have been wanting to get Jeff Dye on the show for next week. I already said that earlier. How am I going to do that exactly? Well, I'm going to, of course, use my connections. I am in the DMs with Jeff Dye. I DM'd him. He's a busy guy. If that doesn't work out, I'm going to get Marc, enlist Marc. Marc's held hands with Jeff Dye, shoulders with Jeff Dye.
I have his Venmo.
You have his Venmo. You can request any amount. You can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I have his agent's contact information. We've been in touch. Those are all good ideas, I guess. But really, what I'm interested in is the occult. And that's why earlier today, I, through the use of the website Etsy, purchased a spellcaster to have Jeff Dye appear on this show. That's right. Earlier today, I went to Etsy.com. I went to a listing that says, "Let me manifest for your medium." And I purchased, that's right, Marc, the "Let Me Manifest for You medium reading, psychic reading, personalized ritual, love, luck, career for you, personalized." This woman is, as we speak, this witch is currently casting spells so that Jeff Dye sees my DMs and comes on. Look at her.
Wow.
She's got a 4.9 out of 5 with over 1,000 reviews. That's crazy.
She is one of the top-rated necromancers on Etsy. She is casting spells, raising the dead. She's doing a great job. Look at her there. Really, really nice. We've heard a wax dripping on that table, but she knows what she's doing. 4.9. And here's the proof. I did purchase this item on deep discount, by the way, 75% off. I said my name, age. My wish is for Jeff Dye to come on After Night next Wednesday. And then additional information, Jeff Dye is a comedian. So I think she's going to be well on her way. She should be casting a spell. I think Jeff Dye should be, raising from his bleacher seat right now and walking home to DM us. So we're hoping to get him on. Thanks to this reading. Sophia, the medium. This better work, you bewitcher, you evil person. I would never normally delve in the dark arts. I'm a Christian man, Luke. I'm with Joe Rogan on this. I don't believe in that anymore. All this devil worshiping work. But I got to get this guy on, Luke. You understand, even as a Christian.
I understand. That was one of my favorite sentences. She's one of the top-rated necromancers on Etsy. I love that sentence.
Thank you. Yeah, she's good. She's good. She raised, actually, I bought her, 2 months ago. Unfortunately, I had an animal pass away, I hired this woman. She raised my old 13-year-old pit bull back to life.
Wow.
It was incredible. I went to feed him, ripped a chunk of my pinky off, but it was nice to see him again. Nice to see him again. Thanks to Sophia the Medium. Check her out, 4.9. And if Jeff Dye comes on, I'll give you a good review, and that's that. So there we go. That was $4. And you can make your own wishes for just $4. Marc, think about that. Good deal.
Yeah, I know. I may put this in for my Love is Blind application.
Would that be your number one wish now? Can I please get on Love is Blind?
I don't know. Should Big Stinky get on Kill Tony or should I get on Love is Blind? I don't know. They could both happen.
I think Big Stinky
in a perfect
should
world.
Love is Blind.
Yeah.
Well, the first guy to get rejected for every date. They won't even, because they don't even see you. They're like, his name's Big Stinky. Pass. I'll pass.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. I didn't look into the show until after I applied. So, yeah. I figured out some things about the show.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us now? Because I want to see this tape. Did you send this to me?
Oh, yeah. No, sorry. I did not.
On Discord would be easiest if you could send it on Discord. If not, send it to my text or whatever.
Yeah, DM you?
DM me on Discord for that because Marc is applying. Marc, you are applying for a position.
Yes.
As one of the hottie hunks on Love is Blind, the Netflix series where men hide behind walls and talk to women. It's a blind competition. You're not allowed to see your potential dates. Then you get engaged, sight unseen. We're hoping Marc meets the host Nick and Vanessa Lachey in an Austin-based version of Love is Blind. Marc, you officially applied. It was like a 74-page questionnaire. And a video too, huh?
73 questions, video that I just sent to you. Went into Love is Blind application blindly. All I knew was kind of the basis of the show, that you talk to girls behind a wall. And I didn't know the whole thing, that like you had to get engaged to move on. You have to get like married. That's the goal, is you get married. I didn't realize it was like a 38-day thing.
Yes. It's an experiment.
I found this. Yeah, because I found this. So I needed references for this thing. So I got you as a reference, obviously.
Obviously. Thank you.
I texted my college guys from college. I was like, anybody want to be my reference? Somebody signed up for that. And then I was like, I think I need a female reference. So I first asked my sister, but she didn't respond. And then I asked a female friend, and then she was like, oh yeah, I'd love to sign up. That's the most successful dating show out there. And I was like, really? And then that's what made me go on this big thing about the research. And now I know more about Love is Blind.
It's a good way. It actually, I've seen it. I mean, usually 3-4 couples get engaged out of like 25 people, but I guess that's good in date standards. No one got, abused by the producer. So it was a good show.
Well, then I read some of that. there was some abuse, I guess.
People did get arrested over Love is Blind. People are in the clink basically over Love is Blind. But you applied. You put up this questionnaire. I've been looking at this questionnaire. I want to ask you about what you put for some of your answers. But first, I think people want to see this video that you released. This is your audition, Marc's official audition for Netflix's Love is Blind. All right, here we go. Wow, I'm already loving it.
You can see the nail on the upper left where the Jeff Dye poster would be.
I would say where Jeff Dye should be. But I understand. Should be.
Okay. My name is Marc, and I am ready to find love in the pods because I'm looking for a serious relationship, and I feel like I have a lot of good qualities to bring to the table in a relationship. So why not find love in the pods? I'm excited.
Yeah. I'm excited. That was a great audition. What a sincere man right there. Very nice.
Look at that smile. How are you going to deny that smile?
How are you not going to let that smile on TV, that $1 million flash?
And I feel like I have a lot of good qualities to bring to the table in a relationship. So why not find love in the pods? I'm excited.
Wow, that was really good acting. I mean, maybe you are excited.
Well, no. It's genuine. When I first did it, I looked like a fucking idiot. I was like, I got to tone that down a bit.
Now, I want to hear you say pods one more time, because if you watch Love is Blind, that was a good use of pods. They always say pods. Well, no,
the question was, send us a 15-minute or 15-second video of why you want to find love in the pods or something like that. So that I used the prompt in the question.
Yeah, but on the show, they're always going like, I can't believe I met you in the pod. Like, it's so forced. So you're going to be perfect.
Yeah.
Nick and Vanessa Lachey. Like, these people are like about to get married. They're about to have a baby, divorced, all in 4 weeks. And they go, remember the pods? It's beautiful. I mean, I love this show. Check it out.
Love in the pods because... And I am ready to find love in the pods because I'm looking for a serious relationship.
And everybody close their eyes. So like you're a woman on this show. I got to think about this. Are you closing your eyes, Luke?
Behind the wall.
What's that?
Are your eyes closed?
My eyes are closed.
Okay, here we go.
And I feel like I have a lot of good qualities to bring to the table in a relationship. So why not find love in the pods? I'm excited.
I think he's the one.
I want to marry him already.
He's the
one.
I want
to marry him already.
This is so great. I would marry you today, Marc. Honestly, off the quality of that. This is going to be good, Marc, for your career. I can tell this is going to be at least an audition. At least an audition. I feel it.
Well, the crazy thing is, like, they didn't announce where it is. They have multiple cities. And then I figured out the last one, when they did the same, like, Instagram post.
Okay.
It literally, they didn't announce the contestants till, like, 2 years later. I was like, holy crap. My love life's going to be on pause for 2 years to see if I get a call back from Love is Blind.
Yeah, I know, because what happens in the show always is I guess they signed up, and then you're right, like it's like years, and then they're always dating someone else, and then they have to break up for Love is Blind, and then they go, I heard you had a boyfriend back home. And they go, what? Then as the viewer, you're supposed to be scandalized just because, ooh. Yeah. But really, yeah, you're right. They probably spent a year and a half just sitting around probably thinking, nah, this is never going to happen. I'll go on a date. But I would say, yes, I would say become an incel for the next couple of years until we find out what happens.
Well, just keep dusting off those Mac tactics any chance you get. I've been doing that, you know.
You have been in the field?
Yeah, I've been in the field.
Any success?
Well, what's success? Getting numbers, getting second dates,
getting digits, of course. Getting reactions. You know, getting just doing pure numbers game.
Oh yeah, well, I wouldn't say numbers, but I'm batting for percentage. You know, because that's what it's going to be at the pods. I'm trying to put myself in a
pod situation
scenario.
Yeah,
I gotta nail it with 1-on-1. I can't shoot a million shots. There's only 14 other contestants, 14 other women, lucky women.
Do you
to
go
be on
like,
the same show as me?
When you go to the bar, do you like hey, can you stand by this cardboard while we talk? Can we just Can we just talk like this?
Take this walkie-talkie to the bathroom.
Yeah, here we go. Now, what have you gotten any hookups from these Mac tactics in the last little bit? I think people want to know.
No hookups. No hookups. I don't want any baggage going into Love is Blind.
True. Okay. I love this. I love that you're sticking to it. We're going to get to these questions a little later, including the one that I thought you struggled the most with last week. You said, hobbies? You said, no way am I going to be able to figure out my hobbies. Did you figure out 3 hobbies?
I got 3 hobbies. And come on. Everybody has 3 hobbies. It's just like what I'm trying to impress here. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's right. It's didn't think 3 good hobbies.
Right. 3 ones that would, be out of the box.
It's hard to say. Number 1, following Jeff Dye. Number 2, following Trevor Wallace. Number 2, seeing what Mark Norman's up to. You know, that's not as much as my 3 hobbies. It's a little tough. But we're going to get to everything in a little bit. Why don't we get to Jeff Dye? Because Jeff Dye, this video I haven't even seen yet. Very exciting. You know, this whole Jeff Dye versus Marc Maron thing is only heating up. I thought it had cooled down when this whole the connection had happened. They actually came together, shook hands, hugged, and talked it all out. I guess that wasn't so sincere from somebody because the crap talking continues. Well, take a look here how this kind of all started. At least let Jeff Dye explain to you how he met Marc Maron. From the fighter and the kid.
Oh, dude.
Here we go.
They have over 1,000 episodes, those guys. Holy crap.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
So frightening. And it shows.
Yeah. Did you have beef with him or something?
So all that happened was that when I was an open micer, Marc Maron was very rude to me. And I went on Bert Kreischer's podcast, and I was trashing Mark because I was just trying to make...
Marc Maron. Not Mark Wellborn.
Yes.
Make that
That's Mark
very
with
clear.
a C.
It's Mark with a C. He should be nice enough to make the distinction, but that's okay. We'll do it for him. Not talking about Mark Wellborn from After Tonight.
The point that on Marc Maron's podcast, when I listen to it, he'll be like, I'm going to make up an artist, but he would say like, I met Jimmy Page and he was a fucking asshole. And I was like, I thought it was interesting that when he meets his heroes and they're rude, he doesn't draw a correlation.
Wait, I'm sorry. I've never watched Fighter and the Kid, maybe ever. I've never watched more than a clip from YouTube Shorts.
What is this? Racist trolling.
What is this racist? What is this caricature of Brendan Schaub drinking highly addictive kratom out of a soda can bottle? Whatever the hell. I can't believe what I'm seeing there.
I missed that when I was watching, because I actually did watch this episode because, I wanted to see what Jeff was doing when he was in town. And I missed this.
That's like something where they're like, can you believe this was in Jeffrey Epstein's apartment? It's like a painting like that. You're like, it's so, I don't know why it's disturbing, but it is.
about how he treats people that meet him. When I was a young comic, I met him and it didn't go the way I'd hoped, and it pissed me off, and I've been holding on to that forever.
And so Maron went on Burt Kreischer's, and Burt Kreischer brings this up.
Yeah, and Burt just goes like, Jeff Dye was in here trashing you. I was like, Burt, don't bring it up like that. So anyways, long story short.
Yeah, Burt.
Marc Maron comes up to me at the
I told you about that whole thing, that Burt was the bad guy, the villain.
Yeah, you did.
I
You
was
said
Team
this
Jeff
exact.
the whole time.
You and Jeff Dye are on such a sync. I can't believe it. And yeah,
I can't wait to talk to him next week about it.
next week we will be talking to him about it.
Yes.
We're manifesting. That's what Maddie told me to do. Sophia the
you gotta
gypsy.
get her name right.
Sophia the gypsy. No, I don't know what she is, but she's great.
Highest rated necromancer on Etsy, folks. So
That's right. Now, yeah, we a long time ago we did cover exactly what happened with Burt Kreischer bringing up Jeff Dye's name out of nowhere to Marc Maron to just stir the pot. Yeah, it was on Burt. Well, it's exploded into so much more.
I as a smartass, I said, "Hi, I'm Jeff Dye," because he said he'd never heard of me, or doesn't know who I am. And then he kind of smirked, and then he goes, "You want to talk about it?" And I was like, "Yeah." I mean,
Marc.
I also grabbed him by his arms, and I said, "Hey, dude, you don't have to do this. I'm giving you the out right now. It was just me. I got my feelings hurt."
Okay, so it sounds like you grabbed a 65-year-old man by the arms and shook him. Said, "Do you know who I am, old man? Now do you know me?" But that's one interpretation.
There's Mac tactics, and then there's decisions. That
Whoa!
was a decision. Grab him by the-
Whoa!
Wow.
Trademark that now
Hey,
before
man.
Jeff Dye gets
Yes.
decisions.
Can we
Yeah,
use
for
that
free.
next week?
We're using
we
that.
use that?
I'm stealing that. Luke.
That's all. Decisions,
That's awesome.
baby.
Decisions. The decision to grab and shake Marc Maron. I don't know if that worked out the way, because Marc Maron, even though they made up and there's a picture of them shoulder to shoulder hugging, I don't know if it's over.
Like you said, it didn't go my way, and I wished it would have, because I looked up to you. And it's okay. We don't have to do this. He goes, "No, I think we should." And we talked, and we hashed it out for about 15 minutes. I told him everything.
What did he say?
He was upset because I went on Kevin Brennan's and called him a smug prick. And he goes, "I'm fine with that. I am a smug prick," which he chuckled about. He was great.
Marc Maron's
sense of
watching
humor about it,
Kevin
great,
Brennan.
like,
That's the biggest.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
That's pathetic.
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, I'm sure somebody
That's
clipped it and sent it to Marc Maron. He's probably not watching the live stream.
It's almost that's as worse than you watching Two Indistinct, Tom. That's
No.
Kevin
Come
Brennan's
on.
pretty bad.
Come on. I think
Those are
Kevin
our
Brennan.
friends, Luke.
Kevin Brennan's on my list of guests to get on this show. I think Kevin Brennan is a firecracker. He's a young whippersnapper, that Kevin Brennan.
He is.
76 and just getting going, just getting excited. But I really, really think that Marc Maron's got this all wrong. He's going about this all wrong. And you'll see, it's not over. It's not over. This did not end. And you know what? Can Jeff Dye? Is he perfect in relationships? No. And he would admit that, Marc.
Yes, he would.
But he's a human being.
Can't wait to talk.
I can't wait to talk to him next week. But he's a human being.
I know.
Looking at other human beings in the face, telling them, "Hi, my name's Jeff Dye. Get to know me." Or else. And he's grabbing their shoulders. So I want to know what's wrong with that, Marc Maron. Why can't you do that? Now we go to more information, more things happening. It keeps going. That was not the end of everything. No. It just got started because just recently, let's see, Marc Maron calls out Jeff Dye. Is this the right one? Yeah, this is more than brand new one. But before that, Marc Maron was on Howie Mandel. Howie Mandel. We all know
All
Howie.
these geezers are getting in the beef game.
Oh yeah, well yeah. Once Marc Maron learned that you can get on podcast cringe by saying something negative about Brendan Schaub, he went off. Now he knows.
No, I feel that comment was more directed at Howie Mandel. Like Howie Mandel, I feel like he did Deal or No Deal and kind of went under a rock, and now he's back at this podcast and he's stirring up shit constantly. He loves it.
You're so right. Yeah, he was very. He's been very combative with everybody. He's doing shock jock radio almost. Bringing in Bill Burr and Billy Corgan to confront each other about being half brothers. You know, that was not scripted. That was not planned. He just wanted to get the viral moment. You know, he went pretty hard at Joe List about his babysitter, you know, the Karen Feehan incident. I remember watching that. That was entertaining. And yeah, now he's going, you'll see, he goes right away, I want to talk about your feud with Jeff Dye, but take a listen to who brings up Jeff Dye first.
Without creating this juice that just comes from using.
Oh, we got to skip to this time. Go.
You get a little more time sometimes at that hour. You can do shit that you can't do at 8.
Right.
You know, it makes sense. But you know, I always sometimes I'm like, shit, did I go too far? I have been mean. And you know, I have to.
So that little chuckle by Howie, you know, I guess people who just look at Marc Maron and say, old man interviewer, don't know that Marc Maron was a comedian, you know, forever. He's been a comedian since the 80s, early 80s, I believe, forever. He's been in the game forever, and he's made a lot of enemies. He's talked a lot of crap, as Jeff Dye pointed out. He's done a lot. So Howie Mandel knows all that, and that's why he chuckles when he goes, I've been a jerk to some people. We say, no duh.
To apologize for that, but I think that yours
I asked
was
you
on
about
the
that
level.
last night. Yeah, but you get into. There's been like controversy between you and other comics, right?
Not too much. I mean, there was like recently. I don't find that that's true, but there was a guy that was talking shit about me for a while, and it was brought to my attention. I really didn't know who he was, and it was really his problem. But it's like, you know, he's publicly, you know, talking shit, and you know, and he recently got passed over the store, and I had to, you know, just say, you can be all right, or what do we? Yeah, you know, I work here, so you'll.
So they're going to reveal it. They're talking about Jeff Dye. I didn't know Jeff Dye got passed at the store. Congratulations to Jeff. But that why now? Why did it take so long?
I know, yeah, that's weird.
I did notice that the other day. Oh, I noticed that he got passed not too long ago, and yeah, I was shocked too that he's I don't want to say it took him too long or took him so long.
Well, it took the epic talent coordinator too long to do anything. I mean, God knows what's being done over at the Comedy Store. I don't know enough about it. I'm sure it's a huge honor, but at the same time, if it's not a golden ticket from Kill Tony, did you really achieve anything in life? I mean, seriously.
True.
Did you? Also, let's keep watching because I want to see Howie Mandel one more time.
Okay.
Can I say his name? Or
Jeff Dye, we're about to hear it, but if you put a long, white, flowing hair wig onto Howie Mandel, he would look like a Hogwarts professor with those glasses. You know? He has a Gandalf look to him.
It's very whimsical looking, yes.
It's like, oh, he's wise, but the glasses say that he's not going to take all the points from Gryffindor because they had their hearts in the right place. You know?
Yeah,
especially with the red glasses and the white goatee.
That's what I mean.
Well, I was gonna say the opposite. Like the white glasses or the red glasses make him look like a hipster. But if those were like wooden frames and he had long white hair, yeah, he would.
Oh,
he would
you say
belong in
I still
Hogwarts
see,
for sure.
yeah, like a hipster Hogwarts professor. And he goes, sometimes a little mischief is needed in the comedy world, you know. And then he lets you go to the potions room after dark. You know, one of those.
Jeff Dye?
Jeff Dye.
Yeah, I mean, and you know,
you didn't even know who he was.
I didn't. I really didn't. But it was like, you know, when you talk shit, and we all do it to a certain degree, and that's another thing about podcasts.
Now, here's kind of interesting that, you know, this is kind of an acknowledgement of what's going on.
We all do
Yeah,
it to a certain degree. Sorry, Marc Maron said we all do it to a certain degree. Most notably, you to the most degree
I do
ever.
it. Yeah, you'll see him doing that kind of thing a lot, passing. Oh, everybody's like this. Everybody's like this. It's mostly Marc Maron. And he had a chance here to say, yeah, I did have a feud with Jeff Dye. I did have a feud with this guy. Nice guy. We worked it out. You know, if you're a nice guy. you don't have to reiterate. I didn't know who the hell he was. He's not a big deal to me. He is not on my radar. Still isn't on my radar. I just figured because we're going to be in the same building once in a while. Yeah, that's a rude way to making me think that he's still mad about this whole situation. He isn't. The little shoulder hug didn't do anything, right, Mark?
Yeah, I kind of agree, and I mean, I think Jeff's gonna say they buried it, but I think deep down in Mark, there's nothing buried. It's just it's gonna be resentment there.
It's very much on the surface. Here's the photo I'm talking about. I hope this comes up. Oh, it's very, very tiny. But imagine that's Jeff Dye and Marc Maron. There they are. I thought they were hugging or something. What an intimidating shot. I love that they took it like this. Face to face, man to man, making things work. But things didn't really get worked out. I don't believe so. I
mean, Jeff's put up against a wall there, and then Maron's got those like Tims on.
Yeah, can you analyze that as a Mac tactic?
Yeah,
experience?
I mean, men on men is tough to judge on macking, but yeah. When the weird thing that the first thing Jeff says, there's never been an altercation, like it was gonna get physical.
I could take this old man. I could take this geezer, and I might. But he resolved it with talk, just like he resolved it with us through talk. Let's give it a talk. And he was the big man there, and I don't think he would have brought it up again. But wow, Marc Maron, not kidding. Let's listen to just a little more of that.
It's saturated. Is that you hear these stories now. All of a sudden, like there are the clickbait world feeds on little tidbits of garbage. And, after a certain point, people have been around a while. They'll just start throwing dead people under the bus. I was upset with Olivier once and he fucked a dog. And you're like, wait, what? And then all of a sudden that becomes news. And it's like...
This is why he apologized.
That culture of that is nothing but destructive. So when someone's talking shit and they continue to do it and you're alive, it behooves you to, instead of engage in a public way... to go, would you want to resolve this or you just want to keep talking shit?
So again, the issue did not make up and become friends. It's just that the shit talking was addressed and resolved, but not really. These guys have hard feelings toward each other in a big way still. And it's bubbling over the last few days. It's going nuts. And Marc Maron's been on throwing everybody on the bus, everybody in Joe Rogan world, everybody like that, calling people hacky that are in the Tony sphere, calling people nutty, and it's over. And then here's one example that he does a little later, and it's pretty funny too. Actually, it's coming right up.
I don't watch reality TV. I don't listen to...
All right, here we go. This is what I thought was funny.
Do. I don't. And, I kind of live my life in the vacuum of things that interest me, and none of that is that.
Howie Mandel here.
This is good. Okay, this is one of my favorite ads. I forgot about this. How does Howie Mandel, he doesn't do stamps.com. He doesn't do the boner pills. He does these scary looking green formulas.
Ever feel like you've been hit by a bus? Turns out a lot of us are running on empty thanks to vitamin deficiencies. Marcus Products has a lineup made straight from the earth to help you stop feeling like a zombie. From the green formula to herbal super vitamin C and even a cookbook called...
Delicious.
Wait, that looks like Alpha Brain.
That looks like the one time I did try to take kratom, and it looked like that, and it was just it was half water, half powder that made your tongue dry out, made you choke. That's the one time it looked exactly like that. And it's called Green Formula, so you can trust it. Green.
You've tried kratom before, Tom.
Marcus has...
What's that, Luke?
You've tried kratom before.
I tried kratom before when in my wild younger days. I was a kratom guy. Again, I would have probably gotten addicted and just ruined my life with it, but I couldn't get the stuff down. It was disgusting. And I guess now they probably make it where you can, smoke it via a vape or some wild junk like that. Snort it. But back in my day, it was disgusting, green powder.
Has something for everyone. No fillers,
by the
no
way,
weird chemicals.
Oh. Does she come with a disgusting green drink? Hubba hubba. What's that, Mark?
Ooh la la.
Phil wants to call in.
Oh, I'll see what he has to say. I don't know if he knows much about Jeff Dye, but I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Phil, are you there? Phil?
Hey, can you hear me?
Phil, welcome to the show. You're on. What's up?
Not much, dude. I was listening to you guys talk about Kratom, and I was thinking I've had Kratom as well, but I would only buy the disgusting powder so that I wouldn't get addicted to it.
It's impossible to put down.
It's literally, it's so disgusting that I like, and I like the feeling. You feel like super, like you do a workout on Kratom, you feel like you can go for like 10 hours. But yes, no, it's, I
In
never
the
take it.
bedroom. Am I right, fellas?
When I say I'm doing a workout, it means I'm having sex.
Well, I've been, I didn't bang away on the stuff, but I did take it. And you know, the thing is, they're like, I was reading about how to do it, and you take the powder. This is how I did it. Throw the powder back into your mouth, and then immediately, like, put a giant thing of water, just try to chug it so you can all swallow it and don't have to taste it. It never worked. It always got...
I always wanted to vomit.
Stuck in my throat. Hey, yo.
Cool.
And it never really worked out. It was horrible. And then you got sleepy for an hour. That was the great use of Kratom. So I don't recommend it to anybody, but I guess for pain, people take it. Or if you host Fighter and the Kid, you have to take it. So either one. That's one of the... Now...
But yeah, thanks for letting me call in. Luke, good to hear you. Mark, good to hear you. Glad to be on.
All right.
Phil.
Kratom. Now... The only other funny part from this Howie Mandel that I think I should show is the other ad break coming up. Which was
we do the opposite here. People just cut everything for content. We just want the ads.
I want the ad breaks.
Love ads.
I love the ad breaks. And this is one of the...
We're ad fans.
We're a fan of the ads. And
well, not for the riffs. We want the ads.
No, we don't want riffs. We want the copy written by... the Green Formula Company. I want that read to me by Howie Mandel, and that's it. And here we go with another great and timely ad break.
When it clearly is over.
And Marc Maron's ranting about comedy.
Victim of some liberal conspiracy when it clearly is over. I don't know. So maybe I stand with Jeselnik.
Yeah, my understanding of what he was saying was less about politics and where we are as a culture and society right now, and more about the art of comedy. And to him, it's not comedy just to say something shocking.
That's right. It's a workaround.
Yeah.
You know, be more creative.
Yeah.
Don't be a hack.
Howie Mandel here. Most cats aren't drinking enough water. Why? Because that's still water. It's like...
Okay, there we go. Hey, don't be a hack. Most cats aren't drinking enough water. Howie Mandel here for Water for Cats, a new product.
Kitty Spout. What a funny name.
Kitty Spout. I mean, how can this guy not get, even Rick Glassman has an ad, Stavros Halkias has ads with Twisted Tea now. Come on, Howie. You can get to the big leagues. It's no longer selling Kitty Spout.
Like a petri dish.
With the cartoon cat. Looks like something you get off a
It might be the most low rent looking item I've ever seen. This cost 85 cents on Alibaba, and now it costs you $25.99. KittySpout.com.
This can lead to kidney disease, bladder issues. Basically, your furry friend's plumbing is going to break down faster than my patience in a crowded elevator. That's where the Kitty Spout 2.0 comes in. It mimics a...
That's the kind of riffing I like.
Yeah.
Oh,
running sink tap.
A couple kitties chopping it up at the kitty
filtration system.
Man, there's never been a cat altercation that hasn't been solved by hitting the kitty spout together.
A running sink
tap. You can't just be shocking to be a kitty. You have to. It's a double-edged sword.
If you want a cat to drink your water, it can't just be a word. It can't be a hack slur. You need to sell them the goods,
okay?
The alkaline. Damn.
Enough with the politics, okay? It's stick to the jokes with the kitty spout.
And that flimsy wire is gonna dip right into that wire and shock your kitty's brains out, man. Look at that flimsy ass wire hanging out the kitty spout.
that they're gonna nibble on. Yeah,
Yeah, they're
sure.
gonna chew on that. Yeah, that's gonna spark in the water. You got Final Destination with cats on your hand. Oh, all right. Well, upcoming class action with Kitty Spout. Get in now. You don't like your cat.
Cats love and keeps water fresh with a triple filtration system. For
All right. Well, there we go, everybody. You know, we're learning about comedy from the real legends, the sources, the kittyspout.com sellers. Well,
why wouldn't the wire go underneath, not right where the water's coming
all
out?
right, the cats are walking over the wire, tripping on the wire. There's dogs running around the house on the wire. I mean, you're going to have a big, big problem. Now, let's just keep going with all the Marc Maron stuff, and then we'll get to what Jeff Dye's response, which I have not seen in full, and I think we're going to watch almost all of it in full because I saw some interesting things from the clipped version. Here is the Tim Butterly show. Phil, did you ever interact with Mr. Butterly back in the comedy days?
No, I'm not familiar. Not familiar.
Big Philly comic, now in Austin, Texas, with all the rest. And Luke, you know Butterly.
Oh, I have a personal connection to Tim Bartley, actually.
How's that?
I was at my sister's graduation party, and I was talking to some one of her classmates' moms, and
yeah,
my dad was drunk, so of course he tells everybody in the vicinity that I do comedy.
Yeah,
and she goes, "Oh, do you do Philly comedy?" I go, "Yeah, I do it in Philly." She goes, "Oh, do you know Tim Bartley? That's my we do jujitsu together." I go, "Nice." That's my connection to Tim Bartley.
Whoa.
Who was just a straight up
best
murderer.
Murderer.
That's my best friend. My best friend, Tim Bartley.
Well, I got to tell you, not only is it Tim Butterly in the house in this episode, your good buddy, it's also Kurt Metzger, cocaine's good buddy,
Well,
allegedly.
I like Kurt Metzger. I've watched him on the Jimmy Dore show. He's very funny on there.
He's very high energy. He's got it all going
Jimmy
on.
Dore.
He's definitely a character, this Kurt Metzger. Definitely a character. Definitely entertaining to listen to. And he's going to talk about Maron. You know, he's actually feeling bad that he's not been brought up in this whole debate about comedy. Yeah, that's what he says. He used to work for Marc Maron. Maron gave him his first job. Now what? Let's take a little bit of a listen. It's so rambling and hard. You can't really pin down only the Maron parts, but here's Kurt Metzger talking Marc Maron. And this comedy feud is blowing up, folks. Worlds are colliding.
People are fucking fucktards that are still worried about their Hollywood dreams. Yo, it's the end of the world, you fucking... Holy shit. I mean, I'm shocked. Like, I love Maron. He'd get my first job, dude. I'm just shocked when I'm like, you still feel like a little girl inside?
How about this info he's about to drop? That's a little weird to say. You still feel like a little girl inside? What does that mean?
Maron's trans?
Take a listen.
First job, dude. I'm just shocked when I'm like, you still feel like a little girl inside? Right? Like, he told me that.
He feels like a little girl inside. He said that.
Every guy has an 8-year-old girl. He was fixing his hair. He was being funny. He wasn't saying it like he was coming out. He was being funny, just like fix his hair because he has a look that gets a certain type. Look, I respect it. But like, maybe because my hair fell out, I guess I don't have the you know.
Right, the
maybe I have the wisdom of my hair fell out of my fucking head, but I don't have these feelings.
Getting to riffing.
Right.
I just wear charity shirts that are given to me.
Okay, right. We're back to riffing. It's hard to tell when the riffing is going to start and the info is going to stop.
Damn it.
But Marc Maron allegedly said we all have a little 8-year-old girl. That sounded like just a joke. But let's pin it on Maron.
Yeah.
That he's 8 and a girl.
You know what that shit mean, right?
But he keeps going at Maron throughout this whole thing. Hey, Maron, you know, what do you think? You know, trans kids, all this stuff that I prayed was over. All the talk that I prayed was over in comedy is coming back. 2024 part 2.
Yeah. Like a dad, I have no kid. You know, a dad just wear a shirt that you give him at his.
I'll find a part that's not riffing later, but we can't take this. We can't take this.
I honestly, the way Metzger was overrunning this little clip, I assumed it was his show, and then I looked and I was like, oh no, this is on Tim Butterly's.
It's hard
YouTube.
to control the Metzger. It's hard to
Yeah.
control Metzger.
Store.
He's in an alpha position.
Well,
like he
I'm
could
wearing
get up at
this.
any time
Yeah,
and
thank
kick
you
you
for
or
being
anything.
He could choke Tim Butterly in an instant in that pose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Answered one
And
episode.
Tim
Kick
Butterly
him right through
could
that
do
door
nothing.
that's behind him. Why is he blocking a door? Why is there a fire hazard going on?
I don't know. This is at Matt McCusker's, what I think is a sex apartment. I'm not saying, I just think he has sex with himself and others here. That's my belief. I don't know for a fact. I don't know with whom. Luke, this is all alleged.
Oh, allegedly.
But boy, was that a romantic atmosphere.
Episode of the podcast 4.5 years ago. I need a closet full of shirts.
Because let me tell you something. 20 years ago.
Someone said blocking the door. Louis, you got it.
You'd be going to the store to buy.
Yeah.
What if Metzger lets out a good riff here and you lean your head back? He's gonna knock his head right on the back of that door handle. That's gonna hurt.
There's no
Yikes.
room. There is no room, Mark.
No room to riff.
No
You can't have
room
any
to
rip-related
safely riff.
injuries.
It's like when they should do the
Yeah,
thing
go on.
when you go on a podcast, they should have the thing, when you started up the Wii console, it's like have at least 8 feet surrounding you in a circle, because you're gonna be slapping each other's knees, you're gonna be throwing your head back, you're gonna be grabbing each other's junk.
What's the name of that show where they just desperately try to find riffs?
Stiff socks.
Every single one.
Yeah, stiff socks. They would die in this environment.
So it would be hard. Yeah, they would be falling out the window. Yeah, it would be a
Yeah.
disaster. Okay, well, I'll find more.
Blaustein would get up and punch that window.
No, Blaustein. This whole room would be like the Who just were in there. Yeah, damn. For a current reference, the Who.
A T-shirt a sponsor gave to a podcaster.
Yeah.
I might as well get a head start on the future of shirts now.
They're the Beanie Babies of thrifting.
Okay, so it keeps going riff, but there is more Maron stuff. He just keeps calling out Maron. He wants to be involved in the beef. Well, Kurt Metzger, you are invited on to discuss the beef. And Tim Butterly the same, because you're now implicated in all of this, Tim Butterly. You sat there, you laughed. So now Maron's coming after you. Are you Team Maron or are you Team Die? Pick now. Right now.
Make the decision.
Make the decision. Live or die. All right. Well, here's what I've been waiting for, and this is kind of going to be a free-for-all watch. And because I've just been so excited to watch this, I messaged Gas Digital today to say, hey, if I pay for Gas Digital, can I watch this whole episode before it comes out on YouTube? No response from Gas Digital. It doesn't appear to even exist. And
You're telling me the open micers that they hired aren't
Right.
attending email regularly?
Daniel Negri is not checking the email. I just found out about Daniel Negri. I think it's his name. And I'm so much worse for it. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to talk about him tonight. I'm not going to ever show him. He is the producer on Big J's live stream. Big J is now doing live stream. He's the producer. I think his name's Daniel Negri. I don't want to know about him. And I know too much already. But here we go with Jeff Dye responding to all this Marc Maron talk. And when we have Jeff Dye on next week, that's manifesting, by the way. That's not false advertising. That's called manifesting. When we have Jeff Dye on next week, he's going to respond to the response of the response, because this thing is about to blow the hell up. I've never seen so much press for these two. Take a listen.
So Marc Maron's been doing it.
And this is a show where you might catch 4 or 5 minutes of riff straight. Your head's going to be spinning. We'll get through it together.
Podcast tour
guy-
right now. Oh yeah, Mark.
Well, I'm just going to say I want everyone to talk, but someone in the chat says Big J's producer blocked me yesterday. I can't believe people are on the same wavelength as me. I was just researching Daniel Negri yesterday, the producer. Wow. Mark, what do you have to say as we start this very important video?
Oh, I was just gonna say the guy all the way on the right behind Louis J looks like he's nauseous from all the riffing. But
Yeah,
go
it looks
ahead.
like, yeah, that's how I would look after 5 minutes of this show.
Maron's talking shit. Yeah, he's talking shit about a lot of people. A lot of people in the Rogan sphere He doesn't like apparently. Just at first it was
Soder on his
specifically
podcast. He didn't
Jeff.
like him when he started.
Wait, he said he didn't like Soder when he started.
He was like, when I met you, I didn't like you at all. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Why? Everyone likes Dan Soder.
Who doesn't like Dan Soder? The only knock on Dan Soder is that
Anybody?
I can't get over Big J's E40 glasses. Is that new? Is that a new look for him?
He's always switching up his style. Come on, switch your style up. He's always switching his style up because he was rocking. He doesn't rock the gloves anymore, right? Now you're right. He is going E40.
He looks very distinguished, actually. Like for him,
He looks about. Those glasses really gave him like if there could be a professor of Philly cheesesteaks, it would be Big J. You know what I mean? Like if you had a professor of cheesesteaks 101 and you walked into class, I'd be hoping to see Big J looking like this.
Well,
why?
Whiz Wit was always the classic, but then people put in provolone and the game has changed.
It's just on the board. Whiz equals cheese. Wit equals with. Class dismissed. All right, we're riffing. I'm sorry.
he's like,
we're
look
supposed
to
to
your
be
left.
watching.
Yes,
Look to your left and to your right. One of you is not going to make it through this class.
One of you.
Due to a gastric bypass.
Exactly.
Everyone likes Dan Soder.
Who doesn't like Dan Soder? The only knock on Dan Soder is that everyone likes him.
Yeah, he's too likable.
He's a good guy.
Yeah,
Soder.
pisses me off.
Yeah. So yeah, he went on to a bunch of different
And we're watching this all the way through. I just wanted to let everyone know, if you want to skip ahead 10 minutes, if you're watching this from the future, go ahead. But this is must watch. This is very important research coverage. If it gets too boring, we'll turn it off.
podcast. But did you have a specific beef with him?
Who exactly is Marc Maron again? I don't
there we
know.
go.
That's the game he played with me. He had no idea who I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so great line by Jeff Dye. If you're like us and have followed this story for years, but the rest of the crowd doesn't know that it all started with, who is this guy? I don't know this guy. It's Jim Florentine too.
We know Jim.
We know Jim. He's been in a lot of our favorite shows. What else is there to say about Jim? Great pranks.
That's the guy with the great stamps.com.
And Jeff, I wouldn't wear that jacket personally, but I don't have a stylist. I don't know anything.
Wait a second. We're wearing pretty similar shirts here.
Well, Mark, you're confused because yours is probably from Costco. It's probably $12.99. That is a $500 designer jacket.
This is actually Nordstrom Rack. I
Whoa.
upped it a little bit.
Yeah, I take it all back, everybody. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just didn't know. But that's Burberry. That's a nice brand. That's something like that. That's a nice $300 jacket. In a very hot studio.
Bit, right?
You're saying I can't score Burberry at the rack?
You can get Burberry at the rack, but are you hitting up Burberry at the rack? I mean, be honest.
But I got All Saints shorts though the other day. That was pretty big pool.
My man Drippy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know where to find Mark in Austin. He loves Nordstrom Rack. You ever go to Bloomies?
No.
You hit up Bloomies once in a while.
Just Costco and the rack.
Just Costco and the rack. Rack Attack.
That's supposed to get some good laughs. No, it was nothing. He was just mean, and then I talked about it on a podcast, and then he was like, I don't know who that is. And then it got like blown out of proportion. And then everyone was like, oh, did Jeff Dye get in his feelings? Did he get his feelings hurt? I was like, yes, that was the whole point.
Yeah.
Yes, my feelings were hurt.
So how was he mean to you? What did he?
I was just an open micer, and he was really rude to all of us.
Okay.
And I was trying to make the point that like.
Now, how long ago was this?
2006 or something.
Okay, so nearly 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But as a professional comedian now, if you ever go to an open mic, don't you almost kind of get it now?
Oh, for sure.
Don't you sort of want to be mean to them?
Well, no, I don't even care. Like, I would literally brought it up because I was like, he always talks about how, like, I met, like, Jimmy Page, and he was a fucking asshole to me. And I'm like, yeah.
Right.
That's how you treat all the young comics. Like, I was just making, like, a correlation between the two.
Yeah.
And somehow it's, like, boiled up into, like, I heard.
Well, this correlation, this is war.
I like, it's kind of isn't it like a misuse? He's like, it's just like a Coriolis effect.
I don't know. It's
Like, it's not quite a
cumulus clouds.
correlation.
I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, right. Just using a big word.
it is a correlation. I see. He's correlating because he's saying, "Hey, Maron's
Yeah, fair
crappy to all
enough,
these
fair enough.
people." Then he says everyone's crappy to him. Well,
Fair
maybe you should see how
That's
you
not,
treat
that's
others.
not really a correlation, though.
Come on, we're trying to.
That's like a
He's going to be on the show
connection.
next week. Can you quit with the
Oh, I'm sorry.
the grammar stuff?
Sorry.
The grammar Nazi. I mean,
Sorry.
I just want to talk about the details in the background. First
Okay.
things, he's got 2 different colored drinks. I know are they both non-alcoholic? They have to be, but what are they?
that's lemonade and urine. I
Non-alcoholic
believe.
beer. And do you know what time of day they film this? Because this is like a COVID crowd. Like when
Yeah,
they used
filmed
to
this
separate
early.
everybody by 6 feet.
They filmed this
I
early.
know.
I don't know if they had a full house for this one, but that looks like the athletic non-alcoholic beer that Jeff Dye's drinking.
Okay. Good. I just
Very
want to make sure he's still on track. That's
Yeah,
all.
this could have gotten him off track. This whole fight, this feud. We are here to make sure he's on the straight and narrow.
We're gonna fight. I was like, no, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
But if you did fight him,
Oh, I dominated. that.
domination.
Yeah.
No one's
Yeah.
going. I think that'd be a close contest.
Yeah, when we had our little chat at the comedy store, he's like looking up at me the whole time, and I was like, oh, I could definitely end this.
But didn't you see him over the years at the Comedy Store?
Yeah, I've seen him over the years. Like I said, like it was like shouldn't even have been a beef, but he was really nice about it. I let it go, and then like a week later, it's like he forgot that we made up. He was like, "This guy's been talking shit." I was like, "I wasn't talking shit."
Oh, he went on a podcast again.
Yeah, on Howie Mandel's, and he was like,
Ooh,
and
can we
this-
see
Well, that's what I saw.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
Howie
a bit of a
Mandel.
schwa-
So he is. So again, Jeff thought they had reconciled after this meeting. Marc Maron never took it that way. I believe Marc Maron was pissed that he even had to stoop. And this is Marc Maron. This is Marc Maron's arrogance, in my opinion. He is still mad he had to stoop to even have to talk to Jeff Dye. You know, he's mad about that. He's like, I came up with Richard Pryor. You know, that's what he's thinking. Now he's got to deal with Jeff Dye, who he's allegedly never heard of. He's got to then talk to him and say, "Hey, we good?" To him, that's like saying, "We good?" to like, "I show speed." You know, like Jeff Dye is like new on the block. He's like a youngster. It's like, yeah, Marc Maron have to bow down to Kai Cenat. You know, it's that low to him because he's been around in the game for so long. And that's why it's still bubbling over because Marc Maron can't get over the fact that he even had to address Jeff Dye. Right, Mark?
Yeah, sorry, I just can't. When you say Kai Cenat, I'm like thinking Kai Cenat, Diddy. That's all I can think
Kai
of.
Cenat.
Kai Cenat.
Diddy. They're the
Diddy.
same person, according to one guy. On his
Yes. Sorry. What was the question?
Is Kai Cenat Diddy? Diddy? No. Here's the real problem.
Oh.
This is not over, right? Marc Maron was mad about this whole thing. He is still mad about this whole thing. He doesn't want to have to address Jeff Dye. He thinks Jeff Dye is part of the Roganverse, probably. And he just wants to say he's part of the mean people. I don't have to address him. He's a nobody. But he had to, and that's where the resentment comes from, and that's why he's not going to stop bringing it up. And this feud is getting hot. World War II, hot.
World War III over here.
World War III, hot. Produced by Dave Bluntz. Let's watch a little more. And Dave Bluntz got into it with 50 Cent last week, too. That was exciting.
I've heard him.
It's just a little strange. I don't care at all, Mark.
Well,
live your fucking life.
I heard him say Howie Mandel. I thought actually was handling what he was saying good because he was just like, and Mark's one of those things, almost like that Hannah Gatsby personality thing, where it's like, if you're not using comedy to do it this way, the way that I do it, then you shouldn't be doing comedy. It's just like a stupid.
Right.
I actually want to address, fight, and then reconcile with that guy that's so bored in the background, in the back right. You not care about Jeff Dye, dude? I don't even know who you are, dude. Who are you? Show some respect.
Yeah, this seems like a weird crowd behind. None of them look like they want to be there. It's very strange.
half the people in the show, in the crowd, you're like, oh, they're definitely fans of the show. Then half of them, you're like, did they get these people off the street? Like they thought they were going to see Kimmel tonight. They thought they were going to see Seth Meyers, and they got pulled into this. I don't know.
Yeah, they're foreigners that got like barked in by some open micer.
Yeah, that's probably what. That's exactly probably what happened. That's Daniel Negri roped him in. Yeah, and someone said Mark is worried about this for Jeff has been upset about this whole thing for years, stewing about it. Hey, though, that's true. That's probably true, but let's listen to what Jeff Dye says about this later because it's so important. And when we all, by the way, Mr. Dye, when we have you on next week, if my spellcaster turns out to be correct, if we have you on next week, we will conduct such a better interview, such a better questioning about this whole situation than Big J and Lewis and Dave Smith, who don't care at all. All right, this is just another segment between farting into the mics, okay? For them. For us, this is our whole world right now. Okay?
Yeah.
But come on.
Kind of fucking like take on it, especially getting like, not throw. I think Mark's great.
Oh yeah, Daniel Negri plays poker. He's a professional poker player. I've been watching a lot of Texas Hold'em videos lately. So who is the Negri who's on the Legion of Skanks?
Comic.
Sure.
But I mean, like this, I've only seen the trailer for the HBO thing, and it's just like, I mean, I've even heard that like exact take he did. He's like something about like, if my brain, if I stop thinking for a minute, my brain goes, hey, want me to open the worry folder? It's just a concept I've just heard 1,000 times.
Right.
So it's like, maybe he does something great with it. I'm not even arguing that, but it's like, he's just too vocal. To be vocal about other people's like shit like that, like the way they do it, I'm like, who gives a fuck?
I also kind of feel like
if they kill, they
I
fucking
feel like
kill. It doesn't matter. The audience is the only thing that matters, unfortunately.
I'm also the
It's
guy
not even
trying to make all the comics like get along, but like, there's these things pop up where everyone's like, "You were talking shit." I was like,
Good guy, Jeff. Good guy, Jeff.
Good guy,
Good
Jeff.
guy, Jeff.
I was gonna go with Peacekeeper, but okay. Yeah, I guess that flows a little better.
He is the King of Kings. He is the peacemaker, and he is bringing people together. He's trying to do it at least. If Marc Maron didn't get in his way,
No,
this meddling
Kevin-
Marc Maron.
Brandon was talking shit about you, and why would I defend
Dylan
your honor?
Negri.
You were rude to me, like really to my face. So I was just letting Kevin riff, and I'm not gonna go, hey, don't talk about Mark like that. Like that's not how like, things work. You're a dickhead to me, so I just let Kevin riff.
Yeah. Oh, is that what he was upset about?
Yeah, because Kevin said something about how his wife deserved to die or something. You know,
Jesus Christ.
You know how Kevin is, you know?
He goes hard in the
Kevin doesn't hold any punches
That
back.
was aggressive.
But
That
was
an
it
aggressive way to
up to me to defend Mark's honor?
No, not at all.
Like, am I supposed to go, oh, wait, you know that guy that's really grumpy and mean to everyone?
Wait a minute.
I don't think we should say that.
Kevin's
See, now Jeff Dye, I know what you're up to. I mean, I know not what you're up to. You're trying to bring people together. That's what you're up to. But I know the whole thing. I know your issue. We're gonna watch the rest of this a little later. It's slowing down too much for me. I gotta take it off. But I'm ready. I know exactly what the issues are. I have the pertinent questions. I have the right questions. And we're gonna get to the bottom of this together next week. I hope on the show. Thank you. We'll watch a little bit of this later because Jeff Dye makes an extreme claim coming up. An extreme claim, which I didn't think he should have made. So we're going to check out that in just a minute.
You sound like you're going to an ad break, Tom.
What's that, Phil?
You sound like you're going to an ad break.
Well, I want to tell you about this fountain that's for guinea pigs. I mean, you're going to have to see this thing. Most guinea pigs, 99% of guinea pigs die of dehydration. Now, we're giving them water. It's a new formula. No, but seriously, I have been so interested in. Oh my God, jump scare there. That is a jump scare. Look at that. That's what I got showed with.
I mean,
whoa.
That's what the love of. That's the back the desktop. You know, forget it. Forget.
That's my. It was a
Gonna make
wallpaper.
So you're not tugging
That's
at your
my
lip.
wallpaper. Well, let's move on to another podcast and more feuds. This one, late night TV edition. That's right. Jimmy Kimmel, this time, versus his biggest critic, comedian and president of the United States, Donald Trump. Everybody. Kimmel v. Trump has been going on for years and years now since Donald Trump ran for president. Well, are we seeing a retreat, a possible full retreat from Jimmy Kimmel? This has made headlines.
Post-Colbert cancellation.
The post-Colbert cancellation All these late night hosts are scattering for the hills. Let's check it out. First of all, I want to watch Sarah Silverman's ad break. No, don't worry. It's the end of it. No more ad breaks tonight. I promise.
Little eyelashes. Maximize your look for minimal effort. Go to thrivecosmetics.com/Sarah for an exclusive offer of 20% off your first order. That's Thrive Cosmetics, like CAUSEMETICS.com/
Sarah, I'm speaking for all the men out there. We want a little more effort from you ladies when it comes to your cosmetics. But go on.
Sarah. And we're back. A lot of people I know are
This is the Sarah Silverman show. I've never watched 5 seconds of this in my entire life. Ever. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know who she is. But she's interviewing Jimmy freaking Kimmel, one of my biggest late night rivals. Again, Colbert, gone. Taylor Tomlinson, gone. Kimmel, well, is he going to leave on his own?
Just late stream tonight. It's just late stream tonight in Kimmel.
Well, that was the old name for the show, Phil, but I see your point.
Sorry.
I see your point.
I'll shut up.
No. It's too much kratom tonight. I know that's the problem. Putting us into a haze. But here we go. Sarah Silverman, Jimmy Kimmel, my new nemesis, Jimmy Kimmel. Well, not really nemesis, but my new block that I have to hurdle. Where's he going? Is he going to leave? Retreat? What's going to happen?
thinking about where they can get citizenship and
I do have Italian. I did get Italian citizenship.
You do?
I do.
That's amazing.
Jimmy Kimmel ready to flee to Italy to escape Donald Trump. And let's be fair, after tonight's influence. Ready to leave, ready to pack up and move out of town. You know, the guy that is happy to say that he is every night his 8-minute monologue, he is fighting the resistance, is now ready to abandon ship and leave town. Now, will Trump try and execute Jimmy Kimmel on war crimes? There's a 50-50 chance. Okay? But you got to stick with it, Kimmel. You can't leave your desk. You can't leave the desk. A host that leaves the desk? That would be like Don Johnson and Dr. Odyssey on ABC leaving the cruise ship. Anybody? Anybody watching Dr. Odyssey out there on ABC? Now, nope. But that's how it would feel to me. It would be as bad as Captain freaking Massey from Dr. Odyssey leaving the cruise. Goodness gracious. You can't leave your post, Mark. That's the one rule of hosting a show.
That's the one rule of when I went to a military high school. You couldn't. That was like one of the rules. You can't leave your post until relieved.
Yeah,
no one's relieved him of his post.
Right. Until Kenan Thompson says he's ready to leave SNL and get a new job hosting, you can't leave. And you also have to host the $10,000 pyramid at 8 p.m. earlier that night. You got to do it all, Jimmy Kimmel. You can't move to freaking Italy. You're stuck. You're stuck here with us in this cage. You know, that's really what America is now. To all you immigrants, to everybody coming in, to all you people here, citizen, non-citizens, white, black, brown, everybody. This is how the administration is running things now. We're not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us. And we're about to make life real crazy up in here. So
now entertain us, Kimmel.
Entertain us. Dance for us, man. Okay? And I'm willing to come on the show. What, Mark?
I thought you were going to say something else.
No, but really, I really just say, when you're in America, it is beta to leave America. Can I be honest? It is beta to expatriate, to leave America. It is so beta.
I totally agree.
Thank you, Phil. You're living in the capital of it all. I mean, really. I'm not reading about the Jeff Dye of France right now and what his feud is, okay? We're in the content capital of the world. We're in the excitement capital of the world. If you decide to leave, you're checking out of the game. You're bowing out. You're giving up. You're quitting. You're out of the Beast Games. because America is beast games. And if you're going to stick around, you got a chance to be the last one holding on to that Lamborghini on day 9. But if you leave, you're leaving with nothing.
He's got the Lamborghini. He has the American dream.
He has it all.
Everybody would kill. We would kill to have his spot. But look at this asshole. Wants to go to Italy.
Yeah, wants to go to Italy.
Has you ever watched The Sopranos when those Italian guys went over there? They hated it. They wanted
were
to come
miserable.
right back.
There was no gravy.
Yeah.
There was no capital.
No gravy.
I mean,
no.
That was not where you want to be. There's no mortadelle. Okay, in Italy, like you think there might be. It's all over. And that's where America's where the action is. So if you're not from here, I'm sorry, but I understand. If you're from here, you can't leave. Okay, you're stuck. You're in the cage. You're fighting it out with the rest of us rats. And hey, let's all have a good time. But if you're threatening to leave because of the president, you ain't ready, bro. You ain't ready for late night. Okay, they call it late night with Jason Kelsey for a reason. All right? There's going to be a lot of wars that you're not into. All right? There's going to be a lot of killing that you're not. That's America, folks. Get used to it. I'm sorry. Sorry to break the news to everybody. And I know Jeff Dye would agree.
Oh, yeah. He's a patriot.
He's a patriot, tell you. John Wayne.
I do have that. And what's going on is as bad as you thought it was going to be.
Way worse.
It's so much.
And bro, you already checked out when you bought the AirPod Pro Peach Edition.
Oh, those are? I didn't know those were Apple products. I see everybody wearing those. I had no idea what kind of headphones
that's an app. Is that an Apple one? Everybody want to know? I'm not rich enough to buy the AirPod Max Pro 2s or whatever they are. So I wouldn't know.
I don't know.
Also, it's way worse. Here I am doing a podcast with Sarah Silverman. Oh, give me a break. Oh,
ridiculous.
What's this guy's address?
What's this guy's problem?
I want to write him
this guy.
Really mad postcard from here in America.
From America to Jimmy. Get out. We've had enough. Really. When you were doing the Man Show, Jimmy, that was America, bro. Now what's going on? I don't know. You know, you go back to watch the Man Show, it's 95% upskirt shots. I mean, that's the show. Yeah. And now he's debating leaving the country because of how scary it is. Get over it, Jimmy.
Worse. It's just unbelievable. Like, I feel like it's probably even worse than he would like it to be.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do.
It's one of the ones where they won't say Voldemort's name because it's too scary. Oh, wow. I don't know if even he does that. Meanwhile, Trump's tweeting about you 5 times a day, Jimmy Kimmel. I think you can respond.
I bet if Kimmel actually has to write his name down instead of the U, he puts an asterisk. I bet that's what he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when he writes, yeah, right, exactly.
He writes it as Drump.
Drump. Yeah, exactly. We're back to Drump now.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll Google.
When Cheeto Head said to me, when Cheeto Head tried me for treason, I said, get out of here.
Trump regrets or MAGA regrets just to see all the people that I'm not happy that they're upset and but it makes me hope that maybe this will bring people together.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. This is America. Don't get you slipping now. Okay?
Yeah, bring people together, but I'm also going to Italy, so good luck with all that.
Bring people together, but I'm leaving forever. I'm in fear. I live in fear. He's out of here, bros. And yes, ABC, I'm available on one condition. You renew season 2 of Dr. Odyssey tonight. Tonight. They canceled it. It sucked. Okay.
Spoiler.
Spoiler alert. It ends. You think it's gonna. You're like, is she gonna stay with the doctor or leave? Is she gonna go to med school, stay with the doctor, or have the baby? Nothing. The show gets canceled. They all die.
Him.
All right, now we go to more political stuff because we got to get through it all, folks. Tonight I got mountains of stuff to talk about. Mountains. And speaking of leaving the country, fleeing the country, being scared, being worried. Well, there's one of my favorite people to take a look at. Hasan Piker on Twitch.com, the number 2 or 3 political streamer on the platform. And he's going to say some shocking things here about President Trump that no one's really talking about. This was on his show yesterday. And take a look at this little clip where he's given a hypothetical. What would he do?
Yes, I do. I saw she met Bob Odenkirk, which is...
And I'll give you a little bit of a spoiler. He's about to pull an Andrew Schulz. That's right. That's right. Look out. Oh, yeah, he's got the peaceful... You would think it's peaceful Schulz because Hasan does that fake caring about people thing. But it's not. It's actually pre-peaceful Schulz. It's S.A. Schulz. That's right.
Oh.
It's S.A. Schulz.
Who's he going to touch in this? Who's in the background here?
Who he going to touch? That's the question of the day. Take a look.
Oh, Bob Odenkirk, more like. That's so sick. Tim is literally the nicest dude. I was so nervous to talk to him when I saw him out in the wild. Yeah,
this is starting soon. I think this is starting real soon. But if I got this wrong, I am off. Well, it's about to start. By the way, Tim Heidecker, I guess Hasan DM'd you saying, hey, come on my show. It's a total trap. It's a scam. If you go on, you'll be in cringe compilations for years. Don't do it. I know you're a liberal.
I think Tim watches the show.
Don't do it. Tim Heidecker would go on that show and be happy, and we'd love it.
No, I'm saying I think Tim watches this show. I think he'll get it.
He'll get the message. I hope so.
He'll get the message.
I hope so, man. Because if he's getting bamboozled by Hasan, God knows what else is going on.
Years ago. It's crazy that Northline's coming for your job with a hard-hitting political commentary.
Hey, he's watching another streamer.
2 inches into Trump and Biden's 2 inches into you.
Dude, I'm sorry.
So this is a hypothetical. Hasan's so bad at this job that he's not going to explain anything. So let me explain it for you. This guy's saying, as a joke, a hypothetical joke. And this is based off some other joke, right? Okay, so imagine this, Mark. Joe Biden, you're all naked. Joe Biden is
terrific.
Is 2 inches behind you. He's just standing behind you. Donald Trump is 2 inches in front of you. You're all doing the nasty. Would you rather back up or go forward? Okay?
Holy shit.
You understand the hypothetical, Mark?
Yeah, but you're leaving out some things. Is everybody erect? What's going
yes.
on?
Short story,
Okay.
yes.
That's kind of the hardest part to believe about this. Everyone's erect.
Everyone's erect.
Yeah.
Even
No,
you.
That's hard to
I don't know
imagine.
fighting to do
It's
it.
hard to imagine. I can't get past that.
Well, you understand. The
I can't
hypothetical.
imagine.
Okay, go ahead, Mark.
I just can't imagine. First off, I can't imagine either one of them being hard. But then also Joe Biden trying to find my asshole. I don't think.
Oh, he'd be bumping
So
into
I'd go
walls
back.
trying to find that ass.
Hey, get over here.
He'd be smelling my hair for sure.
Hey, man.
Hey, man, get over here. I want to smell your asshole.
Just come 2 inches closer. Yes. So there's the thing. Would you? That's all you have to know. Would you rather basically get the nasty from Biden or do it to Trump? That's the question. All right. Let's see what Hasan has to say. The number 1 political streamer. He would describe himself as a journalist. Check it out.
2 inches into Trump and Biden's 2 inches into you.
Dude, I'm sorry. Coming for my job, this is literally not even a question. I'm pulling into Trump. I'm literally going as hard into Trump as I can, and I'm actually holding on for dear life as I'm nutting. This is not even...
Whoa.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Excuse me.
I don't know. I think I agree.
This was out of the Andrew Schulz playbook. Do you remember that?
What did he say? I remember. I forget what it was.
Well, when Kendrick Lamar referenced Andrew Schulz in a song, kind of sneak dissed him or referenced him saying, don't let no white comedian talk about no black women, that's law. Something like that. Then when Andrew Schulz went on Flagrant and goes, y'all put what Kendrick gonna do to me, bruh? He like 5'5", like, bruh, like, if he and I were trapped on a Ferris wheel together, hey, sorry, Kendrick, I'ma sleep with you, bro. I'ma do it. If me and him he did that. He's like, if me and him were in the elevator, what's stopping me? I'ma lay on top of you, boy. He was being that outrageous. People forgot about that. Like, hey, Kendrick, you're not going to step up to the white comedian saying he's going to have his way with you? That didn't warrant a response. K-Dot. Yet J. Cole said, hey, your third album was trash, but your fourth album was a masterpiece, but your fifth album was pretty good, but your sixth album was kind of not as good, but you're still doing great work. And Kendrick Lamar said, oh, fuck you and your whole family, But Andrew Schulz, nothing. But anyway, that's a classic Schulz move when you say, I don't know about you, but I'm asleep with the guy. That's just the laws of nature, bruh.
When you said Andrew Schulz and SA, I assumed he was grabbing like a co-host belt, like he was doing that thing again.
Oh,
so
no.
I was very confused that there was nobody in the background. I thought that dog was going to get molested.
He did a whole K-Dot. No, oh yeah, that's right. You think? Thank God they don't have any animals on the set of Flagrant. I mean, they all get touched on, man.
I'm pulling into Trump. I'm literally going as hard into Trump as I can, and I'm actually holding on for dear life as I'm nutting. This is not even a question, okay? This is only a hypothetical. This is only a hypothetical for the weak-minded, okay? I already have a fully flushed out worldview. I already talked about what
So I know I want to rape Trump. There you go.
Yeah. And nut. And hold on, because
I went to college. I'm inserting myself in that boy. I got a worldview.
I totally agree.
That's what you would do in such a situation.
I think he's right on the money. That's exactly. If you had to pick one, that's exactly what you do.
But why is he so passionate about it?
I think he just doesn't want to get.
I see.
I think he's just right.
I see.
What I would do in this situation.
Anyway, guys,
I
gotta log off.
Phil,
dude, thanks for having me. Always
thanks for
appreciate
calling
you
in.
letting me on.
Good luck swallowing that
Bye,
kratom.
Mark. Bye, Luke.
See you, Phil.
All righty.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Peace and love.
There he goes. Peace and love.
Time's over.
But we never got Phil's which way he wanted to go, but that's okay. I guess
He wanted those Trump cheeks, as Hasan said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He couldn't touch me with those hands. He could not do it. He doesn't have the gumption, folks.
Yeah.
Little Hasan wants to rape me. He couldn't do it in his wildest dreams.
His wildest dreams.
Political commentator. What do you mean? Okay, I'm blowing up in those cheeks. Sorry, Donald Trump. I'm nutting in there. Okay,
he won't stop.
Oh my gosh, we get it, man.
I get it, man. You want to impregnate the president? Okay.
Hey, are you moving forward or backwards? Don't tell me to shut up. Just answer the question.
I'm a political engineer, okay? I'm an engineer of politics. And as someone who got a political engineering degree, okay, let me tell you.
I don't know if this is a joke, what the hell he's talking about anymore. I mean, maybe one of the most boring guys on the planet, even when he's threatening sexual assault on the president. I can't believe it.
I just think it's funny that he's talking about coming in the president's ass, and then the next thing he says is, I'm a political engineer. It's like, if you're a political engineer, I don't think you would say anything like that in front of a microphone if you were an actual political engineer.
If you had any thought of the future, what they're going to clip when you try to run for mayor of Beverly Hills or wherever the hell you live. They're going to bring all that stuff back up. That's not the best look for Hasan. But I love it, Hasan. Keep going. Keep fantasizing about the president.
Keep riffing, dude.
Keep riffing because you're a master at it. And everything you riff is gold, and it all ends up on the news. So please don't stop. Wow. There it goes. Hasan, Trump, craziness at its highest level. I'm surprised Trump hasn't responded officially to that.
Have you seen iDub? Have you seen iDub just like copying off of Hasan Piker? Like his entire like.
Oh, I haven't seen I heard something about that. What is he doing? I heard he was kind of trying to copy Hasan's streams or something.
He's pretty much doing the exact same thing. He's just copying off Hasan's streams.
Yeah. I mean that's a sad situation. It's almost like
pathetic.
It's like looking like making fun of iDubbbz to me is like making fun of like your most down and out friend, you know, like someone your friend who gone through serious issues, you know, can't hold a job, can't do anything, is trapped in their house, you know, can't leave. And that's how I feel ripping on iDubbbz. He is a sad case right now. But I got to check that out. I can't believe it. As we keep going on this little show, I think it's best now to move on to big news when it comes to this. All be wrapped into one nice, pretty bow. But my New York comedians. I got to talk about New York comedians right now. That would be Mark Normand, Joe List, Sam Morril, Jennifer Kerson's got to be involved. All these people are going to be involved.
Jessica.
What did I say?
I think you said Jennifer.
Been watching too much Friends and Dr. Odyssey. Great character named Jennifer.
Weightlifter.
See, that's not true. There is no Jennifer, but I knew you guys wouldn't call me out.
Yeah, exactly.
I knew it. There's Avery.
We love the Dr. Odyssey pools.
There's Avery.
We give you props.
But there's no Jennifer. Okay. There's a Rosie. Okay. Well, first of all, this is just one of those We Might Be Drunks. I got to be honest, it was too boring for me to get through. I couldn't quite sit through it, Mark. This is with Mike Vecchione and Mike Lawrence. And cheers, by the way. Dun, dun. Take a sip. Hey, what's up, folks? Now, take a little sip there, Mark. Cheers. It's time for my favorite moment of the night. It's New York City Roundup. And I got to say, this episode, I'm sorry to say that, but it was a little too boring for me. Here's the intro, of course. And one thing you'll notice
we're joined
as we
by
try to focus, comedians in shorts are a big feature of tonight's show. Comedians in shorts too short is a big feature on this show. But as I said, unfortunately, this episode, I gotta be honest, was a little too slow for me. So I thought I would use the power of AI, Grok, Claude, all those guys, to come up with a nice summary of this week's Why You Might Be Drunk, because they already write all their descriptions with AI. They already do all their chapter titles with AI. I figured why not have AI do the rest for me. So here we go with a little bit of what happened this week on We Might Be Drunk. I have no idea even. So go ahead, AI, take it away.
Mike Lawrence and Mike Vecchione join Mark and Sam for a wild one, covering everything from the grind of early New York City comedy and insane club stories. They rip through movie hot takes, bad reviews, Fight Club myths, Sopranos deep cuts. They swap roast battle war stories, gripe about plane etiquette, parenting peeves, and, warning, losing interest, too many stories about bombing to process, shutting down.
Well, that's all we're going to get. I guess we don't have the full recap, but that was pretty much what happened. Thank you, Computor, for helping us out with an AI summary.
I love his odd jobs. He always falls. He's like a cat. He always lands on his feet.
He always lands on his feet. He's been fired from every place he's ever worked. Dozens of countries he's been kicked out of, but he keeps fighting for our love. Thank you, Computer, for AI summarizing We Might Be Drunk. Too boring this week, in my opinion. What wasn't too boring was Tuesdays with Stories. Let's go.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom. It's
Big Panther for the intro.
Hey, Mark.
As
I find the link.
Okay. Hey, Luke.
Hey, Luke. Talk to Luke for a second.
Hey,
This is a
Mark.
very.
Hey, Luke. We're just gonna go back.
We're naturals at riffing, aren't we?
I
This
don't know
is
the rest.
riffing at its best.
I don't know the rest of the intro.
That's how I do riffing, by the way. Hey, Mark. Hey, Luke. And I'm here too. Let's hear how it really sounds. Come on, give me a little piece. Give me a taste.
Hey, Mark, fake banter for the intro.
There we go.
That's all I know how to do. Great. Good to be here. Welcome to Tuesdays with Stories. Hit her in the face with a surfboard. And then the duck fell out of his bag.
And that's riffing. I mean, that's the definition of riffing. So there we go.
Surf's up.
Going into Chipotle masked up. I think I know whose side in the comedy war they're on. All right, with these lib attitudes.
Don's.
Yeah.
And she didn't even flush. Knock, knock. Who's there?
Now, see if you can tell my problem with this episode right away. First 5 seconds. Take a look.
No, that's terrible. This is supposed to be cheesy.
We're singing at me. And I can't feel my feelings.
Oh, I saw it. Toes.
Toes? Everything's a little bit of it all in this clip. Mark, toes? You got it.
Toes.
Oh, my. Toes.
Toes, right?
And again,
oh,
old man, calloused soul. I don't need to see that in my comedy. Now
looks
we
like he's got, what's that called? Where the bone comes out on your foot?
Oh, we got bone
My
foot
grandmother
spur, bone
had that.
spurs.
Bone spurs, yeah.
Yeah. He's like Donald Trump. He's not going to war with those things in his foot. But he should. Because he is a riffer, third class.
He'll go to battle.
He's a
roast
3-star
battle. Hey.
Hey, he's a 4-star riffer. And here's my problem. Shorts. And not just shorts, as you're going to see. Shorts that are too short. Shorts that show it all. And in fact, I call this segment, it gets so outrageous with the shorts, I have officially named this segment Inside Joe List. Because we are going to get a look that is about as close to looking at the inside of a human body as you can get without getting taken off of YouTube. Let's take a look at some of these shots, okay? All you have to know is, as I said, podcasts are a place where you can see the underside of your favorite comedian's thigh. And that's no different today because you're going to get a big load. A drumstick with this Joe List. Look at
We
that.
should go shoot up the Pee-wees. Yeah, shoot up.
Okay, I actually have to move Mark out of the way. There's so much thigh action going on. Mark, you were actually trapped between Joe List's thighs. Thank God I freed you. Now keep watching this.
Up some popcorn.
He,
Yeah,
At least he put on a sandal. Mark Norman did.
He does have a sandal. Yeah, they got coverings. Again, I still see old man heel, old man toe. But again, you can see the dimples. You're looking at a 40-year-old man's thigh. And basically, you're almost seeing where thigh meets ass. I mean, let's be frank.
Yeah.
I am guilty on that of some Nichols podcast, and I apologize for it.
You have shown the underside of thigh. I don't really remember if you have. I guess you have.
But the good thing about you, Luke, is you have black skin, so the shadow, it all kind of just combines down there. He's too pale and pasty to do something like this.
Now
you can get away with
that's true, but I'm so woke.
He's got
I would
platinum skin.
I'm so woke. I would have actually finished that sentence with, "The great thing about you, Luke, is your black skin." What I would have said. End it there.
Thank you. You're so kind.
I'm just saying. But he's right. At least we don't see into the abyss with you. I've never looked, but I don't think we could find it. But with Joe List, we get this shot. This shot, I actually I find a screenshot of this. It was so outrageous. So insane. This is one shot from the episode. I don't know how this wasn't blurred, censored, removed by the moderators. Take a look at that. Are we seeing exactly? This is why I'm calling it Inside Joe List. I mean, we almost get a look.
Oof.
Oh, no need to zoom in. We already got it.
I'm saying, it's actually a little concerning that we don't see genitalia. What is going on?
Yeah, it's like you can see like the deep muscle tissue now. Like do you see like the indent of the thigh?
That's
away from
cellulose, isn't it? At that
A
point,
lot of cellulite, and
Or
this is the
cellulite,
type.
not
By the way,
cellulose.
this is the type of shot. This is the type of shot that back in my day you could only see when the paparazzi was taking pictures of Britney Spears getting out of the car, the limo. You know, when they got an upskirt angle. No one else could ever get this framing.
A drunk Lindsay Lohan does that kind of shot.
Right.
Coming out of a
This is where they put a picture of this. It's like Lindsay Lohan has out of control. She's done it again. She needs help. This is the last straw. You know, this is the kind of shot that you might get when someone is just on pills and drunk and falling off. You see it all, and if you skip around, I mean, if you skip, oh my God, it's a different guy's junk. If you skip around, I mean, I got 4 different tabs with the guy's junk on the screen now when I'm watching podcasts. But you skip around, when he does I mean, if I zoomed in, you can see outline of junk. You can see balls. You can see.
God.
Right?
Beer and cheese? Oh, different balls. Sorry.
You can see it all. I've just never been so. Entire outlines of penises are being shown now. Entire outlines are being shown. The up, someone, you called it the up short shot. That's exactly what it is. It's the up shorts. I've just never, like, how do you have such little self-awareness as a professional entertainer that you're going to be on screen with everything flopping out and the crevices and the things sneak. You just, one little gust of breeze from a Mark Wellborn, Mark Wellborn.
Yeah, come on, man.
Anything Mark Norman says, and that those shorts are going to get blown up. You'll be like Marilyn Monroe. I'm just saying, everyone look out for your favorite podcasters. You really can see, you can estimate length, girth, circumference, anything you want nowadays is at your disposal. I just can't believe it. Skip to any time code. It's insane what we're looking at. Wow. It's never happened on Seinfeld. Gotta be honest, guys. This never happened on Seinfeld.
We wore pants.
We wore pants. No dick print.
The meat print? Yeah, the meat print. Every comedian's meat print now out for show. Unbelievable. At least some people are keeping it PC, are keeping it PG.
Keeping it P.
Keep it real P. I think we ought to talk. Speaking of keeping it P, why don't we take a man should only be seen from the waist up? I got to agree, honestly. I've never seen a man from the waist down and zoomed in unless it's Joe List that I'm making a point. Never. But a lot of people, the shot composition is not the forefront of their mind. It's riffing. It's riffing is number one.
Yeah.
Then shot composition, then lighting, then sound, then color grading, then tour dates. But number one is riffing. And I've had enough. How about this for you? There was I want to talk a little bit about Matt McCusker's new cartoon. That's right, Matt McCusker has a new cartoon. And this is going to be a little Matt and Shane talk because he has a new cartoon. There's only one episode out that I can find. One single episode is out. but it's on Matt McCusker's channel. And I'm calling this, it's called the Papa John Paradox animated short, starring Lemaire Lee, David James. Matt McCusker himself does a Keanu Reeves impression. And I hope some people have seen this so far. This is what I'm calling the spiritual successor to the new norm. That's right. This is
high praise.
High praise indeed. This is my favorite show by the Daily Wire, was the new norm. It got canceled like Dr. Odyssey, never renewed. We never know what's happened to it. They're still accepting donations, but they don't make the show anymore. Okay? Well, now we have The Matrix Part 2. Papa John's, Matt McCusker. Let's watch a tiny bit of it as I try to find the right time I want to show you guys. Hello? Hello? Browser? Oh, 1 second, everybody, as we get this sorted. So, Mark, did they send you like a confirmation email for this Love is Blind thing? Are you in? Did Nicholas Shea contact you yet?
I'm officially in. I got the email it's confirmed. So now I'm just waiting on a call back. That's it.
The call back is here. Well, you're going to get a call back. I figured this out. You're going to get a call back. You're going to figure it out, Mark. And we'll go through some of the other questions later.
All right.
So, yeah, people are saying this is an old meme. Remember Papa John said the N-word? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, when did he say that? It was a while ago,
Years
right?
ago?
It was like over the pandemic.
How many?
Like literally the pandemic, 2020, 2021.
No, I feel like it was older than that.
I think it is older than that, yeah.
Well, yeah. When was
2016,
Papa John's
2016.
big controversy?
Let me-
5 years
let me
ago?
look that up.
At least 5 years ago. Half a decade.
Papa John N-word.
Dylan Negri was barely 5
Oh,
years
2018.
old. 2018. Papa John said the N-word, got fired from Papa John's. We all heard it. We all remember it. Now there's a cartoon about it.
This
a little
is your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your
Now,
bed
this
and
is
believe
Dave
whatever
James,
you want.
This is David James, Philly comedian David James doing the voice.
Philly's funniest.
Philly's funniest. I heard him, well, speaking of riffing, I heard him have to riff for about 20 minutes after the Philly's funniest competition in Helium Comedy Club. As the judges, what were there? How many judges are there, Luke? 3 judges? 4 judges?
I think there was 5 that night.
5 judges had to figure out who the top 2 people in a competition were. It took, 15 to 20 full minutes? I'm saying whatever they come back with, what could they have possibly been deliberating for 20 minutes? It was one of the most crazy things I've ever seen. Now, I'm an impatient guy, Luke, but come on. David James?
Oh, you're right, and honestly, that's the worst part of funniest is the 20 minutes before the votes come in.
I'm like, you don't know by the end who's good and who sucks. It's top 2, everybody.
But they don't. I mean, after you find out who goes through, they don't know who's good and who sucks.
They still don't know. They still don't know. And they found, I mean, really, it took, as I said at that time, it took less time to figure out who the Pope was than to figure out who the top 2 of Philly's funniest were that night. And they got it wrong.
To believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole
Matrix.
goes.
What if I took both at the same time?
You don't want to do that. That shit will fuck you up, my.
Now, who's Keanu?
That's Matt McCusker.
I didn't recognize his voice there.
Pretty good impression, though, huh?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Well, don't worry, there's 9 more minutes of it.
Wait, you're allowed to call me that?
Mike, what is the issue?
James McCann. Who's on my list of potential guests. Really, really great for my competition. Remember, we're doing the contest. Cash for Guests 2025. James McCann, you're welcome to come on. We want you here. I want to kind of run this through again.
Can't call me that, right? It doesn't make sense to call me that. I'm white, at least. That's what I've been told.
Right, but he's black, so he's allowed to say it to you.
And I'm not allowed to say it back to him. If I did, It would be very disrespectful.
I don't know. I'm sorry to make you all watch this. It keeps going and going and going. But let's at least hear Lemaire Lee, right? Lemizzle.
Yeah,
They
we
do
love
a,
Lemaire.
They do a Wachowskis joke about the Wachowskis being trans. This is exactly what Marc Maron doesn't like, is this kind of humor, making fun of the trans people out there. And this is a weird 9 minutes of cartooning.
Keanu! No! Yeah, I can get things to make pancakes. That shouldn't be a problem.
They canceled Dr. Odyssey for this. That's all I can say. But then look, they're getting a Whole Foods employee to argue with him about Aunt Jemima. The Aunt Jemima getting taken off the bottle. So
this is a riveting new topical humor coming from these guys.
Right.
This is normal beer.
This is literally that's what I mean. It is the new norm too.
Yeah.
I mean, the new norm actually is, I would say, was more current than.
Yeah, it had that. It had the robot or whatever. It was funny.
This isn't what I asked for.
Yeah, it is. The old name got discontinued.
Discontinued? But why?
I don't know. People thought it was kind of racist, I guess.
People were being racist to Aunt Jemima?
What? No. Aunt Jemima's not a real...
So, yeah, okay. Aunt Jemima. And here's the topics. Aunt Jemima. And then look at this. Did Matt McCusker, in the middle of his Culture War cartoon, slip in an ad for Domino's? Whoa. Domino's approves of all this?
Were you able to get pancake stuff for tomorrow morning?
No. I'm sorry, babe. I got confused.
I'm sorry, honey. Well, listen, you have got to try this. Domino's totally reformulated their recipe.
It's really yummy, Dad.
Deuce me up. It's delicious.
So there was the new norm 2 by Matt McCusker, advertisement for Domino's. I mean, the real dogs, man. Are the dogs approving of this? Are the dogs approving of this? Can anyone contact the dogs about this one?
Yeah, dude, they freaking crushed it all. Killed Tony this week, dude. Shane carried the whole freaking episode.
Yo, if not for Shane, bro. Yeah. Well, hey, Shane, you're getting associated with all this stuff, Shane.
Yo, did you see Matt was wearing a Del Colo shirt on Kill Tony? Or Boy Del Colo was on Kill Tony?
Yo, and he had the Blizz Jordans on. Yo, they would look like Blizz.
No, but I'm serious about the Del Colo.
I believe that, yeah.
Del Colo. Okay. All right.
But that's pretty funny. Well, I thought this was just, hey, it's a Domino's ad disguised as a 2016 Daily Wire cartoon. This is really shocking quality. Well, watch in full.
Oh my God. This is so yummy. Did they put black pepper on this? I thought so.
So what, here's the joke. And then we go to what I'm just seeing the topics. I mean, it just keeps going. Then they get, here's pretty good. They get Lemaire Lee, Luke, to play Jason Whitlock.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know who plays Papa John's, but I know that you could do a better Jason Whitlock. Not that Lemaire did bad, but I know you have a good Jason Whitlock on deck. That true?
Let me tell you something, Tom. This sketch is not very funny. I can't. Is that good? I don't know if that's good or not.
I don't know. That sounded like a slave master for some reason to me.
A little bit.
This joke is not very funny.
I remember when he was talking about Joy Teddy goes, I knew I couldn't be with her because she got that peanut butter skin and that rack. I had to keep my distance.
She had that peanut butter skin, those Tootsie Roll breasts. I couldn't. She had that
donut tongue.
She had that donut on top of her head.
Search, please.
Here's Lemaire.
So, How do you feel after the controversy, Papa?
Oh, it was tough, Jason. It was tough. Getting slandered and dragged through the mud like that, all because of a word. A word that I'm against, mind you.
And why does Papa John have like cheese on it, or whatever that is? Why?
Cheese.
But a word. And what is a word when you think about it? It's just a collection of letters. When you put them together, it makes a sound that society.
So it's Papa John 2018
agrees has meaning. I mean, that's all a word is, isn't it?
Folks, hate it or love it, that's a very good description of what a word is.
So there was Lemaire Lee in his voice acting debut, as far as I could tell. If Lemaire doesn't get back to me soon, I'm going to have to cast a spell on him. I don't really want to do that, but I'm getting that desperate. Let's just say that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're ready to cast
Watch out.
spells, incantations. There's going to be rituals happening. Just remember, comedians out there, at any time, I can purchase a ritual to be performed at you. But I'm doing it for good reasons. I just want you to talk to me. We're not cursing anybody, but Uncle Ben, more Matrix parody stuff. I mean, it just keeps going. Shannon Sharp. And it kind
Who's
of
doing
just,
that Shannon Sharp?
I don't know. I think it's David James too.
Okay.
So, tell us, Kamala, Keanu, what were you thinking saying something like that? I mean, if you are against the use of the N-word, just don't say it.
Here's
That's
Dan.
all. Shit. But where were you coming from?
Damn, man, I might need a drink on this one.
What happened?
You pissed the tank.
We're never gonna die. Big pause tonight.
Oh, yeah? David James.
That's right.
Gidlewski's the director of this. Wow.
Gidlewski.
Gidlewski.
Yo, Gillu? I love Frankie Gillu.
Yo,
dude.
Gidley's?
Blue?
I love Gidley's. Yo, Gidley's made this beat. Well, I'm kind of was speechless after the end of that. I don't know what happened.
I thought my internet went out.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. But that is just to show you, what's going on, how they're making money on the sly. These cheap cartoons, they have some production company make it. I'm sure they wrote it. And I don't know. They said they've been working on it for years. I don't know what's going on, but to me, it seems like an ad for Domino's inside of a bunch of 2018 stuff that happened 8 years ago. So I don't know. But Pat Kane was in this. Sick.
I'm just like glazing it because it's McCusker.
I think it's being glazed. I don't really know I don't know what's happening. But I'm saying, yeah, the dogs. Oh yeah, that was the other interesting thing. When I looked at the comments, 99.9. I looked at 100 in a row, all extremely positive. I mean, I don't know how you could watch this and be like, this was hilarious, but I honestly thought it was getting botted. Allegedly, not to accuse anybody, but if you go to newest, I love you, Shaman. This is great. Masterpiece. Meat Canyon, that's a compliment. You got Mark M. But I don't know, so a lot going on. Fire.
Yeah, comment if Mark M is Marc Maron.
Oh, yeah. Culture war. Let's get this culture war started.
Yeah.
Did you hear the dogs had Marc Maron on their cartoon? Well, how about that? Crazy, right?
Crazy.
Absolutely nuts. I think that Marc Maron's right about a lot of stuff in comedy. What we're seeing, we got to go back, folks, a little bit, right? We got to kind of reverse the course from whatever's happening down in Austin. Whatever's percolating down there in Austin, Mark.
I think the bubble. I went out this weekend, and I've never been more convinced that the bubble is about to pop at some point.
Really? Well,
yeah.
Hey, how about we take a quick minute break to all stretch our limbs? I want to hear exactly what's happening in Austin. We're going to finish up that Jeff Dye video where Jeff Dye, I think, says something that he might regret about this whole feud. And don't worry, Saudi Arabian comics coming up. You're going to love it.
Yes.
As we get on a quick little break with a little bit of the Kata. All right, let's get out of here. We'll be right back. Just a few seconds. And it's going to sound something like this.
Yeah, rapping is my hobby. My house has a lobby.
We'll be right back. 60 seconds. Clean yourselves up, take a quick shower, refill those whippets. We'll be right back. Don't do whippets. What the hell? I don't know what's happening to that. That's messed up. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. Be right back.
As the voice of Akon and make mine a straight with no chase. Hold the ice, I got enough on anyway. And when they see the boy, they hyperventilate. I got them running after me like I'm about to win the race. Cause I'm a beast, I'm a dog, bitch, I'm a beast. Oh, I'm a dog, yeah, you know that I'm a beast. I'm a dog, yes, I'm a beast. Oh, I'm a dog, you know that. Never entertain the suckers with the hate and business. I'm on the yacht playing table tennis. Expensive linen, women sinning, adultery, compulsively. I'm an arsonist on the beat, blaze fire. The door closed to the boot, I feel like a cage lion. Yeah, let me loose, now let me get him, cause I ain't going back and forth.
Alrighty. I hope you're refreshed. I hope you're feeling good because we're getting back into the show. And after tonight, we are officially back on After Tonight. Welcome. I should have said this an hour ago, but if you're enjoying the show and you're not subscribing, you're not liking, please
be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
That's how we make the show work. That's why this show's so good. And that's why we bring the show to you in the hood. Now, you can keep going forever on that one. Now, we're back. I do want to hear, Mark, exactly why you think Austin has burst. The comedy bubble in Austin has burst.
Okay, so I went out Friday night. I went out to go to a comedy show, and I was meeting up with my buddy. And he was complaining about how every time he goes out around like 6th Street where all the like comedy stuff is, he gets his nose, like it's like he has like a not an allergic reaction, but allergies. He has allergies. And then he was like, he thought he was going crazy. And then people on Rogan would bring up about how they come here, they get like these allergies. And then I made a joke. And then I made a joke to him about, I was like, oh, what and I was like, what did Rogan say? Was he like, never heard of it, man? And then just kept moving on. And he was like, yeah, pretty much. He's never like, he like brushes off. Like he never addresses any of that. Right. And then apparently, because I stopped listening to Rogan like a while ago, but apparently he's still saying how there's an open mic at Mothership 2 nights a week. That's not true. It hasn't been that way for like at least 6 months. Yeah, so he either doesn't know and is just like kind of blind to it all, or he's just openly lying. But on top of that, the housing prices have also dropped here. I think the shine of this place is starting to wear down.
Starting to wear off.
I went to that comedy show. I had such an awful time. Nobody was laughing. I was just miserable, and I had to get out of there because I don't like stand-up comedy anymore. I think this place ruined me.
Maybe After Night had a part of it, but I got to say that is it one of those things where you go to the club? I mean, I want to hear all about it, but first of all, when it comes to Rogan and his club being open mics 2 nights a week, I think Rogan's like checked out. He doesn't even follow what goes on at the club. You know?
Yeah. I think he
it's a
has so
money
many
making operation. That's it.
Yeah, I think he has so many people running it under him that he doesn't really like care or it's just like when he asks for something, it's going to be done, but that's about it,
Yes. And I think
That's go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go.
I was just saying that's the whole thing why I think he was forced to endorse Trump was because like he hitched his wagon to Tony and he wanted to save Tony's ass because Tony having that show at Kill Tony at that club is going to sell out Mondays from here into the next couple years. Yes. So he's obviously going to hitch his wagon to Tony and it's been interesting cuz I don't know. I don't think that Trump, I don't want to get political here, but I don't think the Trump thing has gone great.
Right.
I don't think it's all those based comedians. I don't think they're having the time of their life like they thought it would be. And
I mean, even for example,
where's the list? That's all I got to say.
Even for an example, a small example on this week's Kill Tony with Shane and Matt and Shane. First 25 minutes, and who knows how long before the show, the air conditioning was busted. People were sitting in the Texas heat inside. It was probably, it said it was 82, probably felt like 95 in that little cramped space, the mothership. I think it's just little things like that. Shane Gillis what else was he complaining about recently? The weather's horrible. The traffic's horrible. There's something else he was specifically complaining about. The bugs are horrible.
Well,
his power. He said he lost power for like a full 5 days. They have no power. The power grid doesn't go up fast. I think this is a temporary thing, this whole Austin, for a lot of these comedians. And guys like Shane Gillis, guys like Ari Shaffir, guys like Joe Rogan, he won't leave. But other guys have that kind of money to pack up and move to Los Angeles, pack up and move to New York, pack up and move back to Philly. Meanwhile, every week, what are they telling all these people that live in their cars to do? Come to Austin, live here. So it's going to be a vacuum when they leave, right, Mark?
Yeah, I agree with that. And like even on the show, forget that. But like when I went to sign up for Mike's recently, like I took like kind of a big break from signing up in the comedy world. You got to be out every week. I took a big break, and then the names I saw the one night of the open mic list was all names I recognized from before. So it's like, now the list is also curated. So now they're really like curating everything.
So there's probably a ton of comedians that get no spots, can't even get on open mics maybe. And are they trying to make it get on Kill Tony?
Well, now it's just it's a click thing here. It's like you got to run a show, you got to know people to make any kind of leadway. But yeah, I mean, this was like you read in history books. What was it, the gold rush, or what was the thing in Oklahoma where they had to like go out to get land as quickly as possible?
Yeah, that was the Okies,
something like that.
Yeah, the Sooners.
That's what it feels like.
The Sooners.
Here. The Sooners.
All these people went out and staked the land first.
Yes. All the land is staked, and now we're gonna start killing some Indians out here. That's what it feels like. Yeah.
That's how it feels, but don't do it to Akash Singh. He's a killer already.
Who was just a straight up murderer.
But that's exactly right. I think it's going to be a vacuum when these people leave, and it's going to be hard. Kill Tony's going to stick around with Rogan. Kill Tony's going to be there forever, but if Kill Tony gets canceled off YouTube, let's say something too far, I don't even know what that would take. Probably that would never happen. But if that were to happen,
to be back in office for that.
Yeah, right. I don't think JD Vance is not going to allow that to happen because, as we know, JD Vance is a
badass
and wouldn't let that happen to Mr. Tony. Someone else said they went to Kill Tony, did a show where they are in Canada and they bombed. I heard about that. Didn't they go to Alberta or Edmonton, Alberta? And I heard it was a horrible time. They were doing all this political stuff. I heard it really was bad, but I didn't know much about it. I'm curious about that. And here's how I know. Here's Mark, you sent me this. Here's how I know that Austin is done. Austin has seen it all. It's jumped the shark. It's over. This post has now been deleted, but you can still read the comments. That's right. Guess who's in Austin? Comedian and former friend/enemy of the show, Andy Dick, ladies and gentlemen, spotted in Austin, Texas.
Take a drink.
Back.
Yeah, seriously, everyone take a drink because this is going to get pretty serious pretty quick with Andy Dick in your town. I mean, it's only so long until things fall apart, until there are police presence needed. Andy Dick spotting. Someone said they've seen Andy Dick around. He actually, I think in the post, they said, I saw him. He groped me and my girlfriend in the same night or something like that.
I thought it was he groped my boyfriend. That's what I thought.
He groped my boyfriend. Then I hoped he groped a girl.
Yeah.
You know, he's a groper. He's a grabber. He does it all. They had a work happy hour. Someone writing about it. Did a work happy hour last week at Speakeasy, and he stumbled and hammered at 5 p.m. Had the manager and kept talking about how he's filming for a documentary. Groped at least 3 guys in our group. Made all the ladies uncomfortable. He was initially sitting at the bar, then helped himself to our tables. And it just became worse and worse. Is he flashing people on the street?
I really want to run into him because I would entertain. I'd be like, Andy, you can't grope me, but let's talk.
I love to think
I'm doing the Jeff Dye approach. Let's talk.
Let's just. There's never been a groping that I couldn't get out of by talking.
Yeah.
But you can't. I mean, we watched a lot of Andy Dick videos back in the day. Nobody can avoid an Andy Dick grope if he's, you could literally shove him away, hit him in the head. He'll come back for a grab. I mean, I've seen it happen. So when he comes to your town, I mean, it's like Nosferatu. It's like the plague coming, it's like your town getting wiped out within a matter of days. I mean, he shows up to town 5 days later. People are, they're massing the bodies.
What's the movie where they board up everything and everybody kills each other? What's that movie?
Oh yeah, The Purge. It's like The Purge.
The Purge. Yeah,
it's like The Purge when Andy Dick.
The Andy Dick Purge.
There are no laws. Like Andy Dick does not operate under the same code of conduct that we all do. So you can beat him to death. You can run away. He'll come back. He'll keep coming back. He'll keep roping. He'll never stop. I've literally, whenever I called him 3 years ago, he has not stopped the groping, the grabbing since. He's been in 4 prisons, 8 different towns.
It's been 3 years. That's crazy.
He's still groping 3 years later.
Can't stop.
And no one has stopped him. So, again, if you see you're an Uber driver, you're whatever in Austin, Andy Dick wants to come to your bar, decline. It's only trouble. If he wants to come into your town, you got to have 3 effigies of Andy Dick already hanging up to scare him away. You got to have garlic. You got to have certain oils to repel him. Man, that's a scary, scary cat.
No, I at least want a picture. One grope for a picture.
I do want a picture. One grope for a picture? That's a fair deal. But you know what's scary? I looked up Andy Dick in Austin because the post got deleted. And this is the scariest thing I've ever heard. The number 1 result. This is talking about frightening.
My buddy runs a show out of here.
An intimate evening with Andy Dick. I mean, hey, it's going to be an intimate morning, afternoon, night with Andy Dick. This was when?
Wait, that's coming up.
Whoa. This is happening? I thought this must have been from years
calendars.
ago.
Dude.
August 22nd. Mark, you got to go.
Yeah, 20. I'm going, dude.
This is going to be
My buddy works at Speakeasy. I could get it. I could get it
Get
back
it for free. Don't pay
backstage.
for this.
No.
Don't give him any money, man. This is an actual criminal, just going town to town, committing horrible acts of crime. And here he is. Maybe he's sober, but again, I heard 1 day ago, groping. 1 day ago, groping. But yeah. Wow, now Mark has a new thing to go to. Backstage passes, VIP meetups. No, I'm just saying that's what you should be doing, Mark. Do a VIP
I'm
backstage meetup. And Mark, just some advice. Wear your cup. Okay? That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Wear your athletic cup, your jock strap, you know. Maybe some kind of metal underwear, you know, something to not let him get past. If you can get it for free, Mark, but don't give this guy money. I actually think he is more trouble than he's worth. But
No, I'll definitely ask my friend about it. See if he
please
can
get
get
it
me
for
in
free.
there.
Up close and personal with actor comedian Andy Dick. I mean, those are like
Up close and personal. That means you're getting groped.
literally. This is probably the most frightening sentence in the English language. Up close and personal with actor comedian Andy Dick. I couldn't imagine. I wouldn't make my worst enemy do that. But I can't wait for you to go, Mark. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I can't believe that's coming up. So he's here for a while. I may see him this weekend.
He's gonna be just around town. He's lurking.
He must have an Airbnb somewhere.
If this is now the entertainment going on, get out of town. Seriously.
No, this is where it gets good, Tom. I'm sticking here. Like, here's my plan. I'm sticking around here. I want to watch it burn down. I want to be in the smolder. I want to be there, and then I'm going to bring it back up. Big Stinky's going to rise from the ashes here.
That's exactly. I can see that because you're not taking the Jimmy Kimmel way out. You're not abandoning ship. Leaving. The
I only
hub.
have American citizenship, so I'm here.
Exactly. I'm stuck here too. We're all stuck. Get used to it. Enjoy it, folks. That's all I can say. Speaking of stuck in America, how about this? I want to go to politics real quick because even in music, even the QAnon rappers are starting to turn on this administration. That's right. Friend of Forgiato Blow. His name is Bez Believe. And he is just the first domino to fall. This guy, it's hard for Forgiato Blow to make an anti-Trump song when he has Trump on his body tattooed 8 different times. It's gonna take a while for that tattoo removal to go through. So now it's Bez Believe, who is a QAnon rapper. He has now released a song called F the Illuminati, Epstein Island Diss 2. And if there's anyone that needed a good roasting, it's that Epstein Island. Let's take a watch. This is how bad it's getting in America. Take a sip, everyone. Take a drink. It's music time.
Hey, President Trump, I thought you was our guy, but your name's either on the list or you were compromised, telling lies to the public and you playing both sides. Just another puppet for the CIA and Mossad.
That news kind of makes my neck hurt.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about that. Now, why is he?
Tell me why.
I get the idea, but why is he playing Jeffrey Epstein in the video? Why is he playing a pedophile in the video? Where he's like, I hate these pedophiles. But
Yo, man, I didn't think that through. But thanks for the advice.
But I'm out of prison.
Protecting pedophiles, suppressing 9/11 in the JFK files. The left and the right wing strapped to puppeteer strings. The whole government is trapped in a blackmail ring. Perverts running the White House and the media, obsessed with molesting underage teens. Fuck CNN.
Obsessed with molest. He thought that was real slick when he came up with that. Obsessed with molesting. My mama Epstein shit. Oops, I molested again.
Great job.
BBC, the FDA, and the CDC. The mainstream, nothing but drag queens and vaccines. Big pharma turning kids into Xanax fiends. Israel finessing for them USA tech.
Got a rebuttal to this, Marc Maron?
It's the greatest threat to Zionism's a DNA test. Tucker Carlson was right, and Candace Owens isn't an anti-Semite. Nope. Just because
Facts. Facts.
Nope.
Just spitting some facts in the middle of the song.
Person hates Benjamin Netanyahu, doesn't mean that person's a racist against all Jews. Pedos and Nickelodeon and Disney World. Music casting calls to preying little boys and girls. Predators in Hollywood isn't just a rumor. Most of these movie stars are sick recruiters and groomers.
Whoa. I saw that shot already. I feel like I'm watching War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. A lot of repeating shots.
Yard sale going on by the stop sign.
Actually, wait. I could use that chair, actually. That's a nice little... On a study chair. Oh, this is my favorite part. This is maybe the bar. This is the bar of the year. Bar of the year. Here we go.
Stars are sick recruiters and groomers. Oprah Winfrey and Ellen DeGeneres. You should be convicted felons because you're hella degenerate.
Ooh.
Hella degenerates? You should be like that president because you hella degenerate.
Oprah Winfrey and Ellen DeGeneres.
And like, come on, man. I know times are tough, but library printer paper. Could we have a little better presentation?
Yeah. Also, that Oprah one needs to be on landscape, not portrait. What the hell are you
you're
doing?
right. He copy pasted that into Word and did not mess with it at all. I mean, that is a 6th grade book report job right there. I used to do that. All right, now let's
My ghetto radio is the source.
His source that Oprah is a sex trafficker comes from ghetto radio.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Wow.
You should be convicted felons because you're hella degenerate. Half the rap gang work for Central Intelligence. Bunch of gay gangs sucking off record executives. Free Tory Lanez.
Oh, and Tory Lanez is innocent. I didn't know that was part of the whole thing. Because he shot Megan Thee Stallion, but not really, right?
Oh,
'Cause
right,
that was all
right,
fake.
right. I didn't know
Truth
that.
uncovered. Now, I would like to believe that, but it's not covered by ghetto radio, so I don't know if that's true. Oh, Mark froze. Are we still? We're still here, right? Mark froze. Luke, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, thank God. You just lost Mark. Mark, they got you, bruh. Huh?
Got you, bro. For a crime that he didn't commit. Too much evidence. Did he strictly escape gold? I question if Biggie Smalls ever gave him some deep throat. Lord, forgive me for dissing the dead, but we discovered a lot of hip hop.
He goes, I think Biggie Smalls went down on him. Lord, forgive me for saying that. Instantly.
He had to pray on that. He had to pray on that time. He had to pray on that.
I'm sorry.
For a crime that he didn't commit. Too much evidence. Did he strictly escape gold? I question if Biggie Smalls ever gave him some deep throat. Lord, forgive me for dissing the dead, but we discovered a lot of hip hop legends were feds. The process to win an Oscar or a Grammy destroyed more black men than the Kardashian family.
Okay, are you white or black, Bez? What are you?
Yeah. What's going on here?
And these are pictures of the Kardashians. Now, I wonder...
that's a great name. That's a great name, though. Bez Believe.
Bez Believe. Biggie Smalls. I like that he's like, Diddy was a distraction. Diddy was an op. Diddy was a plan. But there's a giant conspiracy against Tory Lanez. Why? 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 Really, why?
Lord, forgive me for dissing the dead, but we discovered a lot of hip hop legends were feds. The process to win an Oscar or a Grammy destroyed more black men than the Kardashian family. Nowadays, it seems even Eminem's a controlled op. He went feminine and talks like a woke robot. Vanguard's buying.
Wait, who talks like a woke robot? I missed that. Mark, you're back.
Hey,
I got it.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, this is my favorite song of the year.
Oh, good. I didn't miss anything.
Nowadays, it seems even Eminem's a controlled op. He went feminine and talks like a woke robot.
Eminem,
one of the
woke
worst
robot.
parts. He was one of the worst parts of the Happy Gilmore movie, though. The newer one.
He was.
That
Now,
wasn't funny.
Eminem's talking with a
Horrible.
Scottish accent? Man, it don't make no sense. Happy Gilmore 2.
Vanguard's buying up everything and they won't stop. Bill Gates plotting with population control shots. Dr. Fauci's a scumbag liar, getting rich off a virus is a con man for Pfizer. Fuck the Illuminati. Fuck the Illuminati.
Oh, he's tripping. Oh, man, he got the jab. Now he's slipping out. Seen it all too many times. So many rappers taking down their prime by the jab.
The Illuminati. Fuck the Illuminati. Fuck the deep state. Fuck the deep state. Fuck the Illuminati. Fuck the Illuminati. Fuck the Illuminati.
Yeah. Fuck Mark Maron. I mean, the Illuminati. Sorry.
We thought Trump was the real deal. Tricked into thinking MAGA was the red pill. You start to wonder, was his movement a front? And his assassination a publicity stunt? Every corporation selling out the Black Rock. Hunter Biden smoking crack rock, buzzing semen on his laptop.
Okay, all right.
Hey, yo, pause.
Yo. Hey, yo. By the way, if it's a crime to bust some S on your laptop, let's all go to prison now. I mean, really. It's illegal to smoke crack and then bust some S on the laptop. Officer, I'm ready to go. Wow.
Best believe it, officer.
Best believe. There we go. Can you believe it, everybody? Best believe. Turning on Donald Trump. Who's next? That rapping granny, the MAGA mommy, or whatever the hell her name is? Borgiato Blow?
Lil Pump, maybe?
Lil Pump? Oh, God, don't say it. Vitali?
The hip-hop social...
Does Mark know he's back? He seems worried. No, he's back.
No, I am worried because I can hear you guys perfectly, crystal clear, but my Discord is not up, so I don't know what the hell is going on right now.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
know what
freaky.
that mean. That's crazy.
I keep clicking on it, nothing's coming up, and I'm going task manager. I'm doing everything over here.
That's because we're doing F.
But somehow you have my video.
F the
crazy.
Illuminati. F the Illuminati.
Yo, we got shut down. We on the list, bro.
Hella degenerous. Now here's one little quick video about Ian. Would you guys allow me to watch a quick video about Ian?
Oh, please.
That's the guy. That's from his freestyle. I hope you've all heard it. I've been referencing it all night. This is kind of a funny video that XXL made. You know, XXL, by the way, are the ones that released the freestyle. They endorse Ian. They say Ian's the future of rap. So here's a video they released on their own called How Ian's XXL Freshman Freestyle Turned Haters into Believers. Let's take a listen.
sphere is in shambles again, and this time it's all because of one guy, Ian. Love him or hate him, Ian's name is in the mix, and not just because of his XXL freshman freestyle. He took that viral moment and flipped it into a whole movement.
Okay, so now this is a movement. Like when women fought for the right to vote, Ian fought for the right to say. Okay.
This guy looks like the one guy that Marc debuted, Big Stinky. What the hell? What the hell was that guy's name on the Brenda Brown show?
The Beast.
The Beast.
The Beast.
The Beast.
The Marc.
Oh,
the
trust me. I'm clipping that whole thing up. I'm going back to rewatch. I had to go back and rewatch, like find that Sauce in the City, because I'm trying to clip that up for Big Stinky to have an online presence.
Good. Good.
It's a mess.
That's a lot going on. I can't believe it. Good luck with that. Well, I just thought this was funny. In XXL's own video about Ian, who they endorsed, listen to what they have to say about the rapper.
Listen to the full freestyle, please.
And Ian, he leaned all the way into the hate. On TikTok, he posted a parody video of his own mom texting him over her disappointment of how his career was going. He clowned himself before the public could. That's elite level trolling. Even then.
All right, so that's a different clip, but it's elite level trolling to say that guys, I do suck. okay, good. Elite. But here's what I was really shocked. Why would XXL say this about their own customer? Mark, if you're going to look so confused, I'm going to have to take you off the screen. You look like you're worried about the content.
You can. I'm trying to figure because I can't hear what you're saying. Like, I can't hear the videos, so I'm trying to get the Discord back up.
Good
but I can
luck.
hear you guys fine.
All I can say is good luck, man. There's no computer issue I ever had that I couldn't talk it out. So figure it out, and we'll be back. Why would they say this about their own talent? Listen to this.
Even some of Ian's doubters saw the Lollapalooza clips and had a sudden change of heart. Say what you want about Ian. He may not have the same lyrical genius, charisma, or creativity as the rappers you may call a GOAT, but that doesn't mean his own approach to rap can't be appreciated.
Okay, so.
So, yeah, Ian sucks, but come on, give him a chance.
Say what about him. He doesn't have the lyrical talent or the flow or the likability or the charisma or the attitude or the, geez, even the vocal control of anybody that you like. But he's doing it his own way. By copying Playboy Cardi. Good job.
Exactly. Yeah, great job, Ian.
I like that in their own video, like saying, he really owned the world.
Say what you want about Ian. He may not have the same lyrical genius, charisma, or creativity as the rap.
Like everything that a rapper is. Lyrical. No, he's got no creativity, but this guy make a viral moment? That's really what it's all about, isn't it? In 2025 in America. Jeez, oh man. Well, elite level trolling by Ian, and he's really doing well. Jeez, I can't believe what's going on in the rap world. Also, how about this for a crazy story? I couldn't believe this. Before we get back to yes, Mark?
Should I reboot because I can't follow along anything. I can't get this Discord open. I have no idea what's going on. Sorry, man.
I guess I would reboot. Or reboot.
This is my Jeff Dye laptop. I thought this stuff would end when I got
never
this
know.
stuff. But
well, oops, I would say
I have a lot to talk about still. I got
we're
all
gonna
my
get you
love
back.
is
Don't worry.
blind.
Mark is coming back. People said I miss Mark. Come back. We need him back. Reboot.
I'll be back.
Oops, he's on his Bill Gates shit. He just rebooted again. You kind of get the vibe. But I need to get into this Jeff Dye stuff real quick. But before that, there was an insane story just from yesterday with a bank heist, a robbery right outside of Philadelphia, my hometown. Take a look at this out of Montgomery County, Luke. You must have heard about this story.
Ooh. No, I didn't hear about this at all.
This just happened yesterday. The armored truck heist. They robbed a Brinks truck. Almost $1 million got stolen. Let's take a watch. Hits close to home.
Video. Police say at around 10:30 this morning, two men robbed a Brinks employee at gunpoint before taking off with a huge sum of money, between $700,000 and $800,000. They say the Brinks employee had been driving alone and was about to make a delivery at the bank inside H Mart when she was.
You ever go to this place in Cheltenham, Luke? The Warrior.
There's a great diner out in Cheltenham, but I haven't been here.
You ever go to Gongcha?
Not Gongcha, no.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I've never been to this place exactly, but it is close to Philly, right in Cheltenham, Montgomery County.
Ambushed. Police say one man had a rifle and the other had a pistol, and they made off with the money and the employee's gun. A security guard just inside the building at the time describes the moment a customer ran in screaming about the robbery.
Sir, it's like, it's a gun. So I went outside and I found out that the Brinks employee.
So listen to this whole
I
thing.
wish that she had more help. I wish she had a partner with her in the truck. I stopped being solo. There's a lot going on around the city. They're robbing like left and right.
Again, here is that security video. Police say they're working with their state
and
and
come
federal
out
partners
on
to
the right.
investigate whether this may be connected to 4 similar armed robberies in the Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They had one female Brinks driver, no help, with $800K in Philly. That's asking
nuts,
for trouble.
Ones I see around here is always two guys in the truck. I never see one girl.
Yeah,
by
always
herself.
two
It's always
big
guys.
dudes, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm never messing with those guys. But yeah, it's crazy that they're doing this with $800K.
Region since June. They say they found the getaway car, which they say is a black Acura with tinted windows, but they haven't found the suspects. They believe the car may have been in the lot waiting for the victim to arrive, and thankfully she was not harmed.
So how about that? They have not found who committed this act, who robbed the Brinks employee. Well, I thought it was pretty nuts. It's a pretty crazy story. I hit up my sources I hit up my sources in the police department, and I covered exclusive audio from when the attack occurred. Here we go. This is breaking news. This is the exact footage with enhanced audio of what exactly went down. Take a listen. See if you can pinpoint maybe who these criminals are. Right, Mark? Here we go. Whoops. Okay, here we go.
Yo, go, Gerbies, go. No, what? Shane, you said we were wearing these masks because you have COVID. Yo, you believe that? Why'd you think I'd make you take the gun then? I don't know. The crime rate has gotten really bad around here. I just thought you wanted me to be safe. Yo, we got the money. Let's go. Oh, Shane, you didn't have to pistol whip him. I'm sorry we beat and robbed you. We just really need the money for our tire shop. Dude, shut up.
Wow. Wow, that was an exclusive scene from Tires 3, everybody. That's going to go
great.
Mega viral, where they have to rob and beat the female Brinks truck driver to save the store.
Love it.
I love this show.
They get more and creative each day.
Really, no. Season 3 is going to blow you all the way. Really. By the way, while rewatching this,
have you watched any of Tires?
I watched episode 1 of season 2 of Tires. I'm ashamed to say I never got past that.
Okay, I never watched it.
But it was good.
Yeah, I watched season 2, I think up to episode 8, I believe.
Oh, you saw it all? Was that all?
Pretty much. No, there was more, but again, like it was good writing, but I couldn't get past like any line that Shane says could be said by Danny McBride.
Right.
Exactly.
Like, this could be
like
Eastbound
verbatim.
and Down season 8.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Actually, while watching this over and over, I found the actual biggest crime committed in this video. No one's talking about this one. This is legit. This is the legitimate video of the robbery. Look, see that car in the background with the doors open near the white van? Watch those customers. Okay, they've just shopped at the H Mart. Okay. They don't even know any of this is going on. These are kind of like lightning striking twice in the same place. Okay, there goes the robbers. Then watch that guy. He closes the door. He gets his cart, leaves it, rolls it against the curb, and leaves to go home.
Oh, wow. Doesn't even put it over that curb stop.
Call the cart narcs, everybody. This guy, really, this is the guy that should be wanted.
That's the biggest crime in this video.
That's what I'm saying. In Trump's America, they don't let that happen.
Did I tell you last Friday I watched this mom push a cart with the kids still in the front cart part back into the thing, and then I just watched this kid's head get rammed between like the two, like the part where the kid's actually supposed to sit. Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
Did the kids start freaking out? I mean, was it like a crush?
Well, at first I thought she was doing it like well, that's what I assumed, like, oh, we're gonna run the carts into each other.
And then she really
and then she
slammed it?
well, no, she pushed it, and then like immediately you could tell that she pushed it too like quickly and fast, and she kind of ran after it, and then the kid's head got just like pinned in there, and then I was like, and the way they did it, like, so like, oh, 1 and a 2 and like I thought like, oh, the kid was gonna like come out laughing. I was like, I don't know about that. He hit that pretty hard. And then, give it like, you know how the kids, it takes like 2-3 seconds for them to realize what went on. And then, it just cried. And I was like, should I call CPS over this? Because that was like bad. It wasn't.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Some people shouldn't have kids.
I guess they should, but you probably could get away with like light child abuse in public if you just act like an idiot. You're like, whoops, I just threw my kid against the carts. But it was like when he's returning the carts and they all get, they all slot into the little area. You know,
I mean, as an adult, you should know that the kid is going. Yeah, the kid.
You should know basically what happens to the cart. The whole thing. There's a big noise. Even if you're that dumb, a big noise happens. That could hurt the kid.
Yeah,
or at least his ears. Wow. Well, you would make a great dad on Love Is Blind.
Yeah, exactly. I'll bring that up in the end.
I would bring
in
that
the
up.
pods.
I just saw a kid's skull get crushed.
Didn't do anything. Kept walking.
He's all right. Two things. Because I have nowhere else to put this. Speaking of kids, here's a picture that Sam Morrell posted at some kind of barbecue with Mark Normand and Joe List with their kids. Don't worry, the kids are censored. You don't have to look at their kids. All right, don't worry. Here are the pictures. 2 dads and a drunk uncle taking a photo. Does it look like Mark Normand's enjoying the kid life, the dad life?
He's
I mean,
worn
they're...
out.
What's that, Luke?
He looks sickly.
He's worn out.
He looks sick. He looks just, even if you listen to Tuesdays with Stories, he's doing 5 spots a night, every night. I just think it's funny that even Joe List has started to bring it up about, he did have a good one on Mark Norman. Mark Norman's reading his tour date. He's like, and next, I think in September. And then Joe List goes, Mark will be anywhere that his kid's not in September. That's basically what the vibe is of this whole parent relationship. He's like skating out the door to get away from his kid. It's funny. Again, as I think we all think, I believe that Mark Normand had this baby primarily for bits. We're getting material. We're getting 15 to 30 minutes of his new special about having kids, Mark.
I say it's podcast fodder to when he goes to guest spots
That
on
too.
podcasts, you can talk about kids. That's my thing. I don't know about material.
It's kind of a win-win in that way to have kids. You can use it in your act, and it's going to be light fluff during podcasts. It's kind of the best of both worlds, having a kid. That's why.
I mean, you could kill an hour with Burt over kids, I feel like.
Oh, no. Yeah, you don't even have to talk about anything. World War III could be having us, but you could talk about the kids. I embarrassed my kids the other day. And it's kind of funny, like 100 years ago in America, 150 years ago in America, why did you have kids? Well, so they could help you work the farm, keep everything up to order. You would have enough kids that everything would work out for your family. Nowadays, you got to have kids so you have something to talk about on a podcast. So in that way, they are providing value just as they did 150 years ago.
It's true.
And that's farming. Content creation is farming in 2025. So I don't know why you're not doing it. Selfish of you not to contribute to our great bounty here in America. That's how I feel. And of course, we did Gerbies, we did tires. Yes. Now we
who
have
has no kid. Oh, sorry.
No. We're waiting for a second on that. I know what you're thinking. We're gonna get to that at the end of the show. The rest of the Jeff Dye clip coming up. I want to get to someone who's a big fan of tires, who talks about tires, who loves tires. It's Vice President JD Vance.
Badass.
Here he goes, proving that he is a dog. Listen to this.
Is he getting divorced?
With that because that was a very funny.
Is that the rumor? Usha?
That's the rumor. That's the rumor I've seen.
They might break up over tires too. Take a listen to this.
Is very good at memeing. So my hook.
Oh wait, that's his meme. We're gonna get to all of that.
My memeing?
I'm gonna get to my memeing.
My memeing?
Yeah, this is the first. We'll do this first. His memeing. He goes, "What's your?" This is Stephen Miller. You know, the guy that's trying to get rid of every immigrant. Stephen Miller's illegal immigrant. Stephen Miller's wife has a podcast now. I don't know what she does, but thank God she's doing a podcast.
More followers than us?
More followers than us. Can we beat 3.12K tonight? I want to beat Katie Miller.
Inappropriate, but maybe it's.
So we ask her, this is, again, the kind of hard-hitting questions our leaders are getting nowadays. What's your favorite meme of yourself?
There's a lot of memes of JD Vance on the internet.
There are.
What's your favorite meme? Or like funny joke about yourself? Like,
Now remember, there's ones where there's a million memes where he got a big bloated face, where he looks like a little kid. We've all seen those pictures. I'm kind of interested in the one he chooses. And if I were him, I would say, the ones where I look like a little baby. That's funny, because then maybe people will get off my back and stop posting them. He goes for a weird one. Listen to this.
Like after the Pope, or there's a lot of options to pick from these days.
So my favorite meme was, and this is very inappropriate, but maybe it's not too soon. But there was the whole thing about how I was into couches.
Yep.
And right after.
Remember, someone made up a quote. JD Vance likes to have sex with couches. He never denied it. To be fair. To be fair. He never denied it.
For the Pope.
Honestly, that was I enjoyed that joke. That they say liberals can't meme. That was a good one. The couch one.
They memed. They were good memes.
That was a good meme.
I'll give them that.
About how I was into couches.
Yep.
And right after the Pope died, how I was into couches.
And yeah, you were into couches, all right. I mean, you were
into the crevices.
There was upholstery flying out of that stuff.
Yep.
And right after the Pope died, there was. Did you see this one? There was just a meme of the Pope, Usha, and a couch. And it took me a second to get it. And then when I got it, I was like, man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. In fact, I like to think the left isn't very good at memeing. Okay. So my hope is that a right-winger came up with that, because that was...
Oh, I hope a right-winger came up with that one.
This is what causes the divide in this country. God damn it, Vance.
Oh,
You're not being very badass.
He's saying it in jest. I think. I think he's just joking.
Well, I don't know about that, Luke, but I do know that if a left-winger came up with that, it's kind of cringe. But if a right-winger come up with that,
badass.
I mean, so badass.
I don't get the meme. Wait, so it's why the Pope? I don't know.
I was trying to figure this out. Well, he has sex with couches, right? Allegedly. Right. He has sex with his wife. So it's saying he effed the Pope by killing him. There was that rumor, that was that thing that he met the Pope the next day Pope Francis died.
Oh yeah.
So he's saying,
okay.
But it's almost saying I did the Pope to death. That's almost what the meme is.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't
weird.
Even, yeah.
But
Strange.
Again, I'm not a badass. I wouldn't really get memery. I like to think the left isn't very good at memeing. You're the vice president, bro.
I'm too woke for all this.
I know, I'm getting way too woke for this crap. I don't get any of it. The vice president's talking about his favorite. Which side is better memes?
It was a very funny meme.
What's one thing you do that would be 100% like a political scandal if people knew?
Fuck couches.
What?
I don't know.
It's a horrible question.
It's an awful question. My sex with children. You got me. You got me. Well, here's the reveal, where we find out what JD Vance's favorite TV shows are. Let's go.
Emily in Paris.
Am I? Did I put that on social media?
Yeah, you did.
And I'd love to interview JD Vance because you say anything, he laughs. Yeah. She goes, I heard you like the show. I heard you say you like the show Emily in Paris.
Ouch.
No, you... Yes, I do. Continue. Funny. He's a laugher.
Yeah. No.
What shows are you watching right now?
So we're watching Gilded Age.
Okay. I'm gonna do that at my next dinner party. Like Marc's asked me what shows am I into now?
Have you been watching that Odyssey show or something?
Yes, I have. Yes. Really, this guy, I know he's a badass, but people are, I know he's a based guy, but we got to point out when this guy's a little awkward and being a little phony, which is a lot of the time.
So that's on HBO.
You don't think it's gone woke too?
Has it gone woke?
It's really bad.
Really?
Steven and I are watching it right now.
And this is where I get an insight into the conversations that these people are having in real life. They're like, you seen that show? I got woke, didn't it? Oh, did it get woke? Oh, I'll stop watching it then.
Yeah.
Who cares? 2025, you guys run the country. Why do you care? I just can't get my head around it.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess I haven't noticed.
Oh, so this is pretty good. So he says, I watched The Gilded Age. She goes, isn't that woke? He goes, "Oh, interesting." And then he's got to switch.
No, I
gears.
have to change my answer.
He's gonna switch exactly. He's gonna switch gears.
Really?
Steve and I are watching it right now.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess I haven't
bad
noticed.
answer.
Cynthia Nixon is on there.
Well, yeah, but she's like the opposite of Cynthia
Yeah.
Nixon in real life. That's what
Yeah.
I actually made this observation that she's like a sort of a normal human being on Gilded Age. So we're watching Gilded Age. We're watching.
He really. I know why Tony thinks that this guy is a
badass
because they really are the same. It's like different politics.
Oh, come
no
stop
thanks.
it. Stop it. He's nothing like Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh,
Come
you're a
on,
big
give
JD
Vance
guy,
some-
huh? I get it. I get it.
I like JD Vance. I don't know if I like him more than Trump because Trump now is pretty much turned on like all his supporters. I like JD Vance. He seems like a relatable guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, I see that, Luke, but I think you're getting tricked a little bit. I'm not saying, but he's putting a little bit of
He's a politician.
Yeah, he's putting a little bit of a show here with the. He doesn't know quite what to be in my estimation.
Oh yeah, he's a politician.
He's a
That's really-
shapeshifter
yeah.
for sure.
He's a little bit of a shapeshifter. You best believe that.
I mean, hey, it's a good power to have. I think it's your power.
Oh, I mean,
shapeshifting, that'd be like top five.
obviously he's a talented politician, but I got to tell you, he said some interesting things, but he is faking charisma. It's kind of like Trump is like a GOAT rapper. This will make you understand it, Luke. Trump is like one of your GOAT rappers, and JD Vance is like Ian. It's like, sure, he doesn't have.
What is with this?
He doesn't have the charisma or the lyrical ability or the creativity of a.
But he's
Donald
an XXL freshman for sure.
But
we'll
he's
give
on the
you that.
freshman list. I give you that.
He's on the freshman list.
But he's doing it his own way. I'm just saying his phoniness shines through too much to me sometimes. But he is a dog. Let's listen to him explain how he's a dog.
What, Fancy? You don't like Fancy?
So we're watching Gilded Age.
Fancies?
We're watching The Crown right now.
Okay.
But we already watched most of it, but we're sort of watching towards the tail end, and we're watching. There's something else that we just started that I really
you
like.
watched
Tires. The
I've not
Shane
seen
Gillis
it.
show.
Oh, that
it's
kid,
so
I'm off JD Vance. I'm off JD Vance. He's a snake.
That's all it
He's a
took?
complete
That was
shapeshifter.
it?
I'm off JD Vance.
His
I'm
tires
off him.
endorsement?
He's not. The vice president of the United States is not watching tires.
The vice
way.
president of the
I
United
don't know.
States likes.
He's watching Gilded Age for Christ's
likes,
sake.
he likes
I know.
Gerbies.
What was the second show he said? Was it The Crown? He said.
The Crown.
Yeah, it seemed like he was watching shows with the worst, most boring, bland titles I've ever heard in my life.
Well, these are
Golden Age,
these are
The
intellectual
Crown.
shows. These are like period
guess
piece
so.
dramas. But then he's watching Tires
I
2,
guess so.
which I am now calling. Everybody, write this down. The new name of Shane Gillis' show Tires is Vice President JD Vance's favorite show Tires 2, now on Netflix.
Ooh,
Full name.
Great call.
Full name of the show. And then he's going to go on and say, I really like that Gerby. He's so nervous, but he's likable.
That Gerby.
That Gerby.
Started that I
Have
really
you
liked the tail end, and we're watching. There's something else that we just started that I really
you
like.
watched
Tires. The
I've not
Shane
seen
Gillis show. Oh, it's so good. It's interesting. Normally, Usha and I really agree on shows. I think that it's like the funniest thing I've seen since The Office. She just kind of likes it, but I love it.
Who's picking your book?
Okay, so you're right.
The funniest thing since The Office. That's fucking.
That's a
insane.
bold statement.
I mean, Always Sunny, you could say, is in between there. But what else? What other shows
There's
you
been
got
plenty
there,
of good
Luke?
comedies. If you just want to name comedies,
Parks and Rec.
Eastbound and Down.
I mean, that's the same time.
Vice.
Those are the same time. Guys. When did
That's
when
after
did
The
Office?
Office.
No, what are you talking? I'm saying shows
All right,
that
let's-
existed
then-
after The Office. I would say Always Sunny
Yeah.
has been existed after The Office. I would say,
But that also started before or around
Righteous
the same time.
Gemstones. Righteous Gemstones.
Okay.
Dr. Odyssey.
Okay.
No, but there are, Curb Enthusiasm was going on, of course. A lot of
Road
stuff.
Girls.
Two broke girls. Girls with Lena Dunham.
Modern Family's not bad. Modern Family's pretty good.
Yeah, if you're doing network shows, I don't even know. That's true. I don't even know network shows. But Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, The Crown. But seriously, it's the best show since The Office. But my worry is with this whole thing, as he says here,
that it's like the funniest thing I've seen. It's interesting. Normally, Usha and I really agree on shows. I think that it's like the funniest thing I've seen since The Office. She just kind of likes it, but I love it.
So he's strapping her down every night into bed, making her watch Gerbies and Ocon Man chop it up. I mean, this is going to be the first vice presidential divorce ever caused by tires, caused by Shane.
Now the divorce makes sense.
And then he goes, and you know what else? It's only got one episode, but the new norm, they really got a good idea. And she goes, that's not woke at all, is it? No. Don't worry.
Picking your book club.
And also McCuskey's new animated series.
Have you seen the Papa John's parody? McCuskey's. Well, I'm hoping in 2028 we'll get a president or vice president who, their favorite content is neon streams. They like watching Vitali VODs. That's kind of where I'm going to. As I've been predicting, Adam Friedland at the 2028 DNC. I guess Adam Friedland had a big puff piece released today in the New Yorker, the premier magazine in the country. And he was also on Piers Morgan. Everything's getting big time, man. These comedians are going global political. It's going to be nuts. Got to be nuts what you guys are going to see. All right, it's time to get to the finale. Oh, wait, I haven't even done Saudi Arabia. But let's talk about Jeff Dye right real quick, huh? No, Mark, it's okay, man.
No, I love Jeff Dye.
What would you rather talk about? Jeff Dye?
Wait, Jeff Dye or Saudi?
Jeff Dye or the Saudis?
Neither. Two of the things I had tonight, they're not getting brought up.
And what are they?
It's fine. It's my boy Bill.
Oh, I
Bill
forgot.
Maher.
Bill Maher.
I had a whole thing.
All right, let's do it. You know what? To appease my co-host, and because he's got glasses, he looks good.
And I got my cigarettes, and I got my drink, and I got my ice.
Okay.
I got everything.
Since you are cosplaying as Bill Maher, let's take a quick look at what I saw.
Just briefly.
I saw a brief little clip of this. It had me in stitches. Club Random, who I haven't watched since Tony Hinchcliffe was on there. Mm-hmm. Really, that was like the only Club Random I've ever seen, the one with Tony Hinchcliffe. Marc texted me. He said, you got to watch this episode of Club Random.
And
it's
also,
with Drew Barrymore. This is Bill Maher's podcast. And if you remember Bill Maher's show, he's usually, the first thing I noticed, and I'm going to let you take the reins on this, Marc, because this is a lot about flirtation, the art of flirtation, and Mac tactics. But you'll notice first that he is starting in this room. This is his normal studio. You remember the brick wall, the basement. He made Tony Hinchcliffe wait for him like Bill Maher was Count Dracula, waiting for Tony to arrive at his manor. Now, we go to Club Random. Where is he now?
To get away with shit.
Oh, I'll do it for free.
Cheers to that.
Oh my God.
I love the intro of this song.
It's a great song.
Hi.
He has moved to the artificial outdoor porch swing to be with Drew Barrymore. I've never seen a horny old man move like this.
Is Drew Barrymore the Mamala one?
Yeah, she was the one that was like, we need you now. Everyone needs a mom. You're my mom. She did that creepy ass. Even Kamala was turned off by that. She goes, everyone needs a mamala, and you're my mamala, and you're my mom. Take care of me. Hold me to your breast. And it was getting a little creepy even for, she was all up on Kamala. That's her. Drew Barrymore, the actress, director. talk show host.
The actress who is the co-star in Jimmy Fallon's best movie, Fever Pitch. Thank you. Now,
take that.
I know
Queen Latifah,
Go ahead, go.
star of Taxi with Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah. Now, I know you didn't want to cover this, but I've had a fascination with Drew Barrymore because you know she has a daytime talk show.
Yes, I do. I've seen clips of that with the one with Kamala. Yeah.
I never knew of it until I took my dad out for when I went home this past summer. When I went back to Delaware, I took my dad out for lunch for a belated Father's Day, and he was looking at the bar, and I was facing the other way, and there was only one TV, and you know what was on? The Drew Barrymore show.
Wow.
And I was watching it on mute, and I just sent you 2 pictures of because I stopped in the middle of lunch and I said, Dad, I have to take a picture of what's on the screen right now. And I watched Drew Barrymore get off the couch, go down on the ground in front of this black woman.
Is that Leslie Jones? Wait, I'm trying to figure this out.
I think it's Leslie Jones. I'm pretty sure.
We should find this segment and watch it because this is a great screenshot. Let me show this to the people.
And I'm trying to have lunch with my father when this is going on. You know how distracted I was?
Daddy doesn't need to see that. I mean, believe me. Dad does not need to see that. But yeah, I mean, this is the kind of show she runs. If I can find it right. Here's what Mark had to look at. Mark gets more into Mar mode. Here's what Mark was looking at. If you could tell, Drew Barrymore, something Leslie Jones said was so funny, or maybe her little feathered elbow pads tickled Drew Barrymore to the point where she collapsed onto the floor. A lot of the Drew Barrymore is like that. It's like crazier than anything you remember from when Tom Cruise jumped on the couch with Oprah. Like every episode of the Drew Barrymore show, she goes more wild than that. I love it. But let's watch a tiny bit of Drew Barrymore enter the Mar Zone.
Oh, so glad you're here.
I used to try to do yoga in here, and it was like
I know.
You brought good air into it.
Well, I have to tell you, not only am I thrilled that you're here, but this is the first.
Okay, so he's doing some. I guess this is a student over there. Used to have yoga classes. I don't know where the hell he is.
No, this used to be Dre. So I watched the whole thing because it was so entertaining.
Right.
Like the first like 20 minutes of this is so entertaining. Like I recommend anybody because it's so like off the jump. Like they're
crazy.
going in after. Yeah. Like they pan around the whole room. They show that like he has a sex doll and a stripper pole in there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I didn't even take time codes because it was just so much going on. But yeah, this used to be Drew Barrymore's house that I guess Bill bought, and then she lived next door.
Whoa!
And you could tell right from the beginning that like, you know, I never thought I don't know much about Drew Barrymore other than I know she was in E.T. as a child.
Sure.
But like, she comes off as kind of a ditz, and I knew she played like the ditz in like voiced the ditz in Family Guy. Was like Brian Griffin's like ditzy girlfriend.
Yeah.
And yeah, she kind of comes off of this. She at one point admits that she went to a funny farm at some point in her life.
She's had some a lot of stuff go on in her life. You know, she was doing, as Bill Maher says, she was doing coke at LA clubs when she was like 12, 11. I mean, she's been a very eccentric person forever, and it's crazy. So let's watch a little bit of the intro, but I want you to take the reins, Mark. Anywhere you want us to go, we'll go.
Yeah.
Let's watch.
I mean, play from the top.
This is the first time we've ever used this bench.
I heard, but then I got into my inner director and I was like, well, you have 3/4 shots, not even over sides. So you're getting more than a profile, which is really well done.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not a director, so I don't really know what you're talking about, but there are cameras. I get the layman's basics.
A lot of touching. I mean, the touching. You know, Drew Barrymore is a toucher. She's a toucher.
Yeah.
Almost to an Andy Dick level, but she's a toucher. Phil Maher, very receptive to this, Mark, obviously. He has the hots, I assume, for Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
Your analysis? You are the Mac tactic expert.
I watched this from a tactic standpoint, exclusively.
Sure.
And a lot of touching. I mean, that's the key, is touching. Eye contact leads to body contact. I think that's Mac tactic number 5, maybe.
Yeah.
He does a lot of that. And I mean, we can skip to 21:55 is right where Bill sees a wounded animal and he goes for the attack.
Wow.
Watch
All
this.
right.
This is great. I lost my shit.
I'm
had to
excited.
pause
I haven't
this.
seen this. I don't know what's gonna happen. Bill Maher, Drew Barrymore. Let's watch.
Some things are just baked in the cake. You know, right? Anyway, I see I've somehow.
No, it's
if
so
you're just,
good.
If you're just,
She's
you're
trying.
just tuning in, I didn't beat her up. Okay, that's what, they'll just cut this, and then AI will be like, Bill Maher beat her up, and she was crying. Here's
a
Whoa.
box of tissues.
Yeah,
I
of
bet
course.
they're not for crying.
Oh.
Well, sometimes I cry with laughter. Sometimes I'm laughing so hard, snot blows out of my nose.
It's my favorite thing in the world. I mean,
Okay, Mark.
Hold on. It gets better.
Gets better. Okay, this is already insane.
Wait, you're stopping.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I know it's gonna happen. Let's watch.
That's the side plot.
Well, sometimes I cry with laughter. Sometimes I'm laughing so
A lot
hard,
of sex
snot
jokes in this too.
blows out of my nose.
it's my favorite thing in the world. I mean,
Spit take.
Sometimes that happens. We have a whole
Big
reel
spit
of that
take.
happening.
oh, fucking spit takes is the greatest thing in the world.
the
It's up there with
best.
orgasm.
The best.
It really is.
Well,
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
He goes for the reach. Her leg's not there, and his hand is right in there.
Whoa,
right
it's
in the kitchen.
It's in the Phantom Zone. Let's watch this again.
Oh my goodness.
Well, they have a big laugh over the big O. Oh my God. And let's watch.
Oscar
This is
Robinson.
dirty, dirty stuff.
Yes.
well.
Oh my
Big
God.
swing and a miss.
Whoa. And she has to. Oh my God. Wait a second. Whoa. He is under and up.
What's under there?
What is under there, Mr. Barr? And he does the yank. Oh my God. It's instinct. When you're famous, they let you do it. Let's watch this again.
With orgasm. It really is.
Well.
Oh. And she goes spread to, whoa.
Oh.
Talk about what AI is going to freeze and make a whole video out of. This.
Cut, print, move.
Oh, then he does what he wanted. You know, he does what he wanted to do, which was just lightly touch her leg.
Yeah, there's a lot of touching.
Oh. If only I could see under that foot and see what's really going on. This is I've never made that move in my life. I've never had the confidence to do that with a woman.
Oh, no.
The slide under.
That's actually a great screenshot. I wish
That is a great screenshot, man. And she's like a hen. She's incubating his hand right there. That's full warmth. Good Lord. Oh my God, Mark. Horrific.
Yeah, sorry.
Someone
I mean,
call-
I had to stop that. I had to get up and run around my kitchen.
Whoa.
That was hilarious to me.
Someone did call him in the chat Toucher Carlson. That's pretty good. I agree. I agree. Wow. All right.
Cut, print, moving on.
Oh.
Did you like
See,
I mean-
love, you set me up.
Okay,
Wow.
that's the big thing of that. I have a lot here.
And
I mean,
Yeah,
I mean that's a big one.
That was a great one. Anything else quality
That
like
was
that?
a big one. There's one that I found pretty funny. I had it here. I called it the Ice Bucket Challenge.
Good.
It's 101:30.
Okay, this is very exciting actually. I cannot believe they got that intimate.
So we're just doing the physical ones here because I'm
good.
not going
This-
to go
yeah.
into the.
This is
Let's
kind
just
of
do
good.
physical tonight.
This is just physical stuff. We'll get into maybe some other stuff another time. But
Another time.
this is good for you wannabe Mackers out there to follow what a real G does. So 101.30. Here we go.
Effect.
I just was like, I that's not my lane. I'm not going to succeed there.
Ice bucket.
I can't. Oh, can I have some ice?
Yeah, all the celebs came out for Kamala.
Whoa!
he doesn't move it at all.
He doesn't lift
right
it?
in his crotch.
Whoa! This is a Mac. Wait a second. Mark, you're onto something here, buddy.
I love physical comedy.
I mean, you guys heard of the popcorn trick with your lady. The ice trick. Keep it on ice for her.
There, I
Guess he
can't.
brought his own
Can I have
ice
some
tonight.
Yeah, all the celebs
Cut a hole
came
in the
out
bottom
for
of that.
Kamala.
Oh my god! I wish the YouTube bar wasn't hiding that. Hey,
But
yo.
she keeps reaching and he doesn't move it. That's the
No,
thing.
let's
Like, he
watch how
keeps
far.
going for a
I
little bit.
paused it too soon. Let's watch how far this goes.
There, I can't. Oh, can I have some ice?
Yeah, all the celebs came out for
Yoink.
Kamala Harris, and it just made Americans go,
Whoa!
"Oh, shut the fuck up!"
Yeah, like Mark.
That's also,
Mark
he also
can't-
has a very
Mark can't
funny
lift it to shoulder level. Mark,
also-
what's going on?
Huh? What?
What's happening, Mark?
What?
Explain this to us.
Oh, yeah. Well, she just reaches right into to his crotch. But also, it's funny in the background, him going, and they're going to say this about Kamala Harris. And everybody was just like, shut the fuck up. And she's like reaching right into his crotch.
Yeah, he's a legend. He doesn't slow down at all.
You know what? It just made Americans go, "Oh, shut the fuck up!" You know what? It's not changing how my life is because Beyonce or
But she is
What's the thing with that? The angle with the camera's not even helping, making it. It's making it worse.
It's not changing.
But she's a firecracker, man. I mean, Drew Barrymore.
Oh, yeah.
She does not care about reaching into Bill Maher's lap like the rest of us.
No.
Whoa.
How my life is.
They love
because
each other.
Beyonce
Like
or
I think I ended
whoever
up
it is
leaving a
wants me to
comment on
vote
this
for-
whole thing.
They really do love each other.
I go, is there a Patreon I can support to watch the rest of this sex tape? And no one liked it, but I
Still,
left it up.
it is amazing. Anything else from physical? I mean, I gotta get to Saudi too, but this is physical. I mean, this is
I
brilliant.
think that's it for tonight. Those were two big ones that I
Wow, well,
loved.
check in next week in case no one else is talking about it because this was outrageous. They were talking about orgasms within the first 5 minutes, heavily discussing orgasms
Yes.
out of nowhere.
Out
of nowhere.
I recommend watching the first hour of it. I have a lot of time codes in the first hour. After that, they get into the relationship. Bill says for a million times he doesn't have a girlfriend, he doesn't have a wife, he doesn't have kids. He says that a bunch of times in this.
Basically, I can have sex tonight. I can have sex tonight.
Yeah.
I'm a free man. Yeah, I get it, Bill.
Anyways,
good luck to you, Bill.
Thanks for letting me do my shtick, Tom.
No, that was
I appreciate it.
incredible, Mark. I needed to see that. That was not. We could not have missed that. I could not believe when he went in the undercarriage.
Yeah.
Wow.
I need to nail good Bill Maher impressions. Like, I don't give a fuck about what you think about this or that. It's just very snooty.
Right. It's this very smug way of talking.
You gotta go, okay, these people think I'm bad. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's.
And I don't
that's,
give a fuck about what they think. I say what I want to say.
He doesn't
I live
give a
next to Drew Barrymore.
He is like the perfect Hollywood elite, Bill Maher. Like he is so good at it. He has nailed it. I love it. We'll have to check in him a little later. Before I lose just physical energy. I don't ever want to stop for you people, but before I lose it, I gotta talk a little bit. And I probably could save this till next week because I don't think I looked this up. There are no videos about this. No one is talking about this. What is supposed to be the biggest comedy festival in Middle East history. That's right. It's the Saudi Comedy Festival, the Saudi Arabia Comedy Festival, which is happening, I think, in September and October of this year in Doha, or wherever the hell you are in Saudi Arabia. Let's take a look. You know, normally in the show, we like talking about simple things. Mark Norman's cookie addiction comes to mind. Very light material. this is a little serious because I can't believe what comedians are getting away with, what the comedians that have signed up for this are getting away with by freely going to Saudi Arabia. And you're probably going, okay, Mark Norman's going to Saudi Arabia. That's a Mark Norman thing to do. Who cares? Let's look at this full lineup and see if there aren't any surprises. This is on the official website where you can buy tickets from Riyadh. Oh, yeah, Riyadh. I'm sorry. From Riyadh with Laughs. From Riyadh with Laughs, September 26th to October 9th, over 50 top comedians across the globe will come together for a bold celebration of comedy. So why don't we watch the video? First of all, we'll watch the video made by the website about this whole event. I mean, the people that are involved in this.
Vance is going to be there.
Well, that's where we're getting to right now. Here it is. It's, oh, geez, here we go. The event. Teaser. And this is the quality event. It's in 480p. Take a look. Saudi Arabia, everybody.
Average forehand is 4 fingers wide.
Kevin Hart. Come on down. Saudi Arabian Hart. All right. Well, we know this guy will sell out to do anything. It's not surprising. Let's keep watching.
He said I got an 8 to 12.
He did the Borderlands movie, so I don't actually care that he also decided to work with the people that did 9/11. It makes sense. About equal on the scale.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
She goes,
Russell Peters.
this is a
Ooh, we're getting into all these names, but Sebastian Maniscalco.
It's so hot in here, my God. It's like my grandmother with the air conditioning back in 72.
Woo!
Yeah.
I love these. Do they talk about the pizza?
Talk about taking your shoes off at the other people's house.
Island, it looks like I could murder your entire family.
And this is shot like a parody of a comedy festival. I mean, like all the clips of the comedians saying just the punchline word. Pretty funny. Oh, Whitney.
Oh, double denim.
Raunchy. The Riyadh Comedy Festival, folks. We're here. We're doing it. And yeah, you're right. The South Jersey Italian style comedy stylings of Sebastian. Yeah, Mark?
Do you get that? Go back. Sorry. Down. Do you get that sleeping mask if you go there?
I think you get that sleeping mask if you sign up. You see that you also get some coins. You also get some special Middle East genie coins.
How much for that sleeping mask? That's awesome.
I want that sleeping mask from the Riyadh Comedy Festival. That's, that's for when
What do you think the women? Do you think the women wear that so they're fully covered from literally their eyes are also covered?
I am fully protected from the jokes.
I think that's so you can go to sleep when Mark Norman's doing his kid material. You can kind of relax during the set.
Hey, it's a new bit. It's a new kid. It's a new bit.
Hey, comedy. I'm just working on it. Okay.
And Bill Burr's doing that. Is he doing this too?
Yeah, let's get the full list. Here is all. Here we get every single comedian.
And friends.
Whitney Cummings. We'll go through this all together. Whitney Cummings. Maj Jabroni. Bill Burr. Bad Friends. Andrew Santino and Bobby Lee doing their actual podcast and stand-up for the Saudis. Chris DiStefano. Okay, I don't know who that is. Kevin Hart. Yo, man, the GOAT. Dave Chappelle, everybody. Dave Chappelle, who is married to a Islamic woman. Okay, I
No, she's Asian.
But she's Muslim.
Islamic.
She's Muslim.
Asian Muslim?
She's an Asian Muslim. There's like a
she's
billion.
Checking all the boxes.
He's doing it all. He's woke.
Every box but white.
Dave Chappelle. They spelled Chappelle wrong. It has 2 P's. This is the official website. Okay.
Yeah.
Aziz Ansari. Jessica Curson, who's a very interesting one.
I thought that was Kurt Metzger.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Omid Jalili is somehow not Kurt Metzger. I don't know how, but he's not. I mean, is that not Kurt Metzger on your screen?
That's Kurt Metzger.
Fluffy, Luke, your favorite.
I'm seeing him August 31st.
Wow. We got to ask him how he's prepping. Zarna Garg, who's all over Hulu right now. Zarna Garg. That's
Was she on? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Zarna Garg was one of the spells I asked my spellcaster to put on Jeff Dye. Zarna Garg.
I was wondering if we saw her on We Call It Late Night, or what is it called?
Oh,
India's Got Late.
India's Got Late.
Yeah.
With beefy
Sorry.
biceps. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. Russell Peters and Rush Hour's own Chris Tucker. Okay, well, we're not done there. Mark Norman, comedy, Middle East style. Pete Davidson, Jimmy Carr, and Louis C.K. One night only.
That must suck to want to see Louis, but he also had to sit through Jimmy Carr doing stand-up.
And they're on stage,
Horrible.
as far as I know, they're on stage together, Luke.
What?
That was what the description had.
How
Tom
much are they
Segura.
paying?
I know. We're going to go through all this. I don't even understand half of these bookings. Why? Jimmy Carr and Louis C.K. are friends? Why? All right. Next. Sam Morril.
Yeah. So I was at a bar.
Oh, wait, you can't drink. Sorry.
I was at a bar and I was having a drink.
Oh, wait, you can't drink.
New York things.
No, New York. All right.
New York actually invented burgers.
Did you know Mohammed was from New York?
Isn't that crazy?
Joe Coy, arena bestseller Joe Coy. Hannibal, he's a new addition actually in the last day. He was not on the list before. Then we get Andrew Schulz and Flagrant. That's right, Akash, the white guy, the black guy, Dove. They're all going to be there. Then, finally, so as promised, Sebastian Maniscalco.
Why here do all the women like that to wear trash bags? What's the deal with that here?
Well, here's
Cloth trash bags.
I could not believe what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing with this list of people. Absolutely outrageous. The amount of people, what I would call, selling out. I mean, is that even?
This confirms to me that literally comics will do anything for money. I knew this.
Yes.
I was 99%. I can't believe Bill Burr is doing this.
Right.
I can't believe Chappelle is doing that. Well,
I can't believe Louis.
Chappelle, but I can't believe Louis and Bill Burr. And
I can't believe Louis.
I can't believe
he's co-headlining.
I can't believe Sam Morril got invited.
Yeah.
No offense. No offense.
I mean,
this is New York.
I was having a drink with Zarna Garg.
But I'm gonna tell you that here's the full list, and I'm gonna get into how these guys got booked a little bit. This is gonna be up until the competition, the festival.
They would have to offer Louis $1 billion to do this.
Well, I think I wonder what they're making. Mark Norman openly says, "I'm going in, out one day. I'm just doing it for the bag, for the money. I'm just doing it for the coin, the scratch." They're all doing it for money. It's all sellout. Which, okay, hey, if you're going, I mean, let's look at some of these people. If you're going, Bill Burr.
So wait. All right, go. Sorry, go.
I just want to make. I want to make my big point here for 1 second.
Yeah.
If all these comedians go, hey, fine, go get paid, make all the money you want, But when you come home, don't try to make these moral judgments on everybody else.
Exactly.
Andrew Schulz and Bill Burr and on every.
Chappelle.
Yeah, exactly. When you are basically Andrew Schulz, you are acting as a crowd work mercenary. You will do crowd work anywhere. You will do crowd work at Guantanamo Bay while they're torturing immigrants. You will do it anywhere. If you do it in Saudi Arabia, okay? You can't pretend you're a truth teller. You know what I mean? If you do this festival, okay? It's impossible.
I will never, especially Omar Dalali. I don't want to hear any of his moral grandstanding or anything anymore.
And you were so mean. You were so mean to Marc Maron on the Tim Butterly show. Omid.
I can't like Bill always talks about how like it seems now you always hear about Bill talk about stuff like this, like about moral stuff, and it's like, well, not anymore because you're doing stand up in Saudi Arabia.
I mean, and that's what I mean. Bill Burr's got whatever. Bill Burr now gonna go back to being talking about the administration and all these other comics who are not telling the truth and they're giving in. Hey, is anyone gonna ask Bill Burr about the Saudi connection to 9/11? I mean, is he's cool with that? That's cool with him. If you asked him right now, did Saudi Arabia have a hand in 9/11? 15 of the 19 hijackers were from Saudi Arabia. They gave them money. Spies from the Saudi government gave them money to commit those acts. They still torture people. They still restrict women's freedoms.
Kill journalists.
They still kill journalists. They still basically have a legal system of slavery. I mean, they basically have slaves. Allegedly.
Whitney Cummings doing this is insane. Like,
Whitney Cummings, who was all, again, now she's gone based, but she used to be very woke and feminist and worried about all that stuff. Hey, no worries anymore. Quick bag. Well, I'm telling you, you Google this. You YouTube this. Tim Heidecker made fun of these people for a few minutes. That's been it. No one else is really exposing the vast list of these comedians and what they're up to. Pete Davidson.
Well,
Pete Davidson's dad died in 9/11. Should we forget about that?
Jessica Kirsten's a lesbian. Like, how could she even do this show? Isn't that illegal in Saudi Arabia?
I mean, and someone said this is like OnlyFans stuff. This is like, how models get flown out to Dubai. This is comedians getting flown out.
I will say this. It may sound like a homer. This is not Fluffy's first time being in Saudi Arabia. He's done it before. I think he gets a pass.
His schedule that well. You know his dates.
You tried to see him in Riyadh.
Before in a stand-up special. He was talking, and I think Fluffy's genuine when he says he did it for people there. I trust Fluffy.
I'm not mad at Fluffy. But Fluffy, again, doesn't pretend to have all the answers about our political situation in America like half these other guys.
Right.
That's what I think. Mark?
Yeah, I'm just saying, well, did Fluffy do it like for the troop? Like, I understand going to Saudi Arabia for troops, but this ain't for the troops, bro.
I do.
This is for a bag.
This is for the bag.
I mean, the bags he had a part, but I mean, he did it like 10 years ago. But also, again, he didn't.
He's doing it. He's fine. He's making money being a stand-up comedian. I'm not gonna say. Don't listen to if Fluffy tells me who to vote for, fine. Then I'll get a bad. But until then, but people asking, how did Jessica Kirsten get invited? Well, I was watching this. We Might Be Drunk. I didn't think it was even worth showing. They clipped it. Take a look at what they say. And talk about mental gymnastics. Here they are, and We Might Be Drunk talking Saudi Comedy Festival. One of the only clips of anybody admitting to being on this festival. You would think all these comedians would be promoting it. I really haven't heard it. I haven't heard it.
Oh, because they know it's horrible.
Because they're embarrassed. And only Mark Norman and Sam Morril are just out there enough, out of it enough to think that, hey, go to Saudi Arabia. No, in North Korea. Then we're hitting up the Uyghur camps. We're doing a quick type 5. I mean, only they could be that oblivious to what's going on.
All my Uyghur material out the window.
Okay, Uyghur. Hey, I hope you're not using the hard R on that Uyghur. Okay. Comedy.
The funniest people. So I think when we go over there, they're like, oh, hey, funny. That's not really in the culture. It's kind of like the Middle East. There's not a lot of ha-ha going on down in Libya. You never hear of the Libyan chuckle hunt, Although I think it's changing.
Although we did get an offer to play.
I think I'm going to go.
You're going to go?
Well, I'm only doing 2 days.
Where?
I'm going in and out.
Saudi Arabia.
Just forget that.
The excitement. I mean, really.
I mean, he bumped the mic.
He bumped
what
the
else
mic.
did they bump the mic on?
Money.
My back, my bank account, and my crack.
I would do
Paycheck.
that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wouldn't? Yeah. Why
I'm
not?
doing it. 2 days.
Do you ever go to?
Jessica
Why
Kirsten.
not? Because they kill gay women
Right.
there.
If you and your wife or partner or whatever showed up, it would be a big problem for you. I don't know what would happen, but it would be a big problem.
Oh my god, these people are so fucking tone deaf. It's unbelievable.
I mean, really, they don't even know how embarrassing and lame this is. Keep listening. Again, they're getting a bag. Okay. Very cool these days to get a bag.
Just forget that
I would do
paycheck.
that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't? Yeah. Why
I'm
not?
doing it. 2 days.
Do you ever go to Abu Dhabi?
No.
For the
I
kid.
would love to go.
I would
there
like
and
to
do
go to that,
stand-up.
too.
I've heard it's great.
You guys nervous to go there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But those.
I mean,
two
you got two. I
places-
just got one. You got three.
3 kids?
No, gay, woman, and
Oh.
Jew.
Oh, yeah.
I just got Jew.
I wouldn't do gay material there.
You're gay.
Weird.
There we go. Got
Thank
him.
you. Been sitting.
I want to say something, but I feel like I don't know if it's
Please, this
Say it.
is
No filter.
no filter. Comedy.
who
Go
would
ahead.
be- who would be the funniest comic on that lineup to see get captured by Saudi Arabia in prison?
Yeah, by
you know,
Saudi. I'm looking at this list.
on a
Definitely
live.
Whitney. Definitely Whitney.
Whitney would probably be the funniest. Let's be honest.
Whitney would
She's
be, Bill
Dave.
Burr would be pretty funny. Like Jesus Christ, dude, I'm sorry.
Donald
Okay,
Trump
maybe
saved me.
Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, glory to the Ayatollah, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe
I-
we
Man,
don't-
hey,
It'd be-
Chappelle, I got captured by ISIS, man. Help me. President
Man.
Trump, help me.
It'd be funny if Andrew Santino got captured and all they put up was that caricature of him.
Yeah. It's like 360. Andrew Santino's been in Saudi prison for 365 days. We've aged him. This is what he looks like now. We haven't seen him. This cartoon. Chris Stefano's already very nervous and anxiety ridden. That would be funny to see him get captured.
Why would they take Kevin Hart doesn't surprise me at all for doing this show.
No. He is talking about a mercenary.
Somebody told me he's like our generation's like Adam Sandler, Will Ferrell.
Yeah, that's what's depressing.
He
probably
kind of is, though.
That's what's
Yeah,
depressing.
unfortunately, he is.
Much,
Yeah.
even Will Ferrell doesn't make good movies anymore, but he did.
Yeah.
God, what was a good movie Kevin Hart made? Is there one?
The funniest Will Ferrell movie that was recent was the one where he took he was with a trans friend and they went on a road trip.
Oh yeah, they took that
was
trans woman to every bar in the South and like, does this make you want to puke? I hate.
They should do that. They should do that in Riyadh. They should.
They
do that
should.
show in
Will
Riyadh.
Ferrell, please travel Riyadh with everybody you know who's trans, and let's get this going. But seriously, that's pretty sad that probably is the truth about Kevin Hart. But again, he is 10,000 times the sellout of all the previous generations versions of himself, as we deserve, I guess, in 2025. Yeah, I didn't hate Jumanji actually. Jumanji was not bad.
I mean, he was in
Jessica
Get Hard with Will Ferrell.
I didn't see
Will
that,
Cross.
though. I assume that was crappy. Crossover.
I
though.
mean, crossover.
There's like 40 Kevin Hart movies that no one's ever seen where it's like,
Yeah.
someone's got to come to Kevin Hart for advice about how to do this, or Kevin Hart has to go back to preschool. There's like these like movies you've never heard of that exist.
I saw Ride Along.
Ride
thought that
along,
was
same premise, right? It's like
I thought it
Kevin
was
Hart
funny,
doing
but I was
something he's not ready for, or vice versa.
Yeah, I thought it was funny, but I was 15 when it came in.
Yeah. Now kids
You
don't
think-
even. I don't even think kids watch now. This newest generation's Kevin Hart is Kai Cenat.
Yeah, or
I was gonna say
Speed.
Pete,
Yeah.
Pete Davidson, but
Pete Davidson, of course.
do you think Americans will fly to this? Like,
No.
you think this is like a tourist destination for this?
There are a bunch of quitters like Jimmy Kimmel that moved to Saudi Arabia. You're gonna get a lot of those people, And no, you get a lot of Saudis. I was watching Andrew Schulz in Abu Dhabi, his video on that, and very similar. A lot of white people, but because they live in the Middle East, doing God knows what. Something suspicious, let's be honest. And then...
Arab money.
Yeah, they're getting Arab money under the table, and a bunch of sultans in robes listening to their monkey dance for them in Andrew Schulz.
Sultans of swing.
I am shocked
one.
Louis doing. I am completely
Dire
shocked.
Straits.
Louis is doing that show. I can't believe that.
Yeah, Louis really
Co-headline?
Co-headlining. That's even more embarrassing. He didn't even want to do one night. It just says 2 of the sharpest, most fearless voices team up. 2 legends, 1 stage. Makes me think they're on at the same time, which would be a big scam.
Do you have any info on how much they're being offered? How much they're being paid?
The only person that would tell you would let it slip is Mark Norman, and he would not let it slip here. I have not figured that out. Obviously, they play. I was looking up all the venues they're playing. You know, some people like Louis C.K. and Joe Coy are playing the big mega arenas. You know, where Neymar plays or something. All these other guys are playing the Prince Sultanate's, Abed's, Premier, Comedy Club, Enterprise #1. Like those are all the names of these places. Like they just got invented yesterday, and they're all playing these places. It's going to be incredible. Here's a little
Like the Olympics, they built like a specific arena for them.
That's exactly what happened. Did you think before this that the Saudis are big fans of laughing at themselves? You know, do they have a big self-deprecating streak and a big history of stand-up comedy? This is all a facade to make the Saudis be able to flex and say we can get all these comics, and at the same time all these comics get a bag and be quiet about it. Again, I'm not seeing them post this poster of, hey, I'll be in Riyadh on October 1st. I'm not seeing any of that on these people's pages.
We got to check each one of their podcasts to make sure they plug it when it gets close.
Exactly.
Because it's coming close. What is it, September is the first one?
Yeah, oh yeah, very soon. I mean, they're promoting dates in Nantucket in next April. So why not this? Let's hear more.
No.
Really?
And I wouldn't.
I'm like
do it on
everything they
Jewish.
hate. I'm like a drunk Jew.
Oh yeah, we eat meat or pork.
A drunk Jew.
Yeah. They don't like that.
No, they don't. And bad language. I mean, you're done.
I think you have to be clean.
Language. We could be clean. We've done enough late night sets, right?
Yeah.
I mean, our version of clean, I guess.
I'm just
so admitting they're gonna have to change their entire act. They're gonna have to censor, have a jokes. You know, they're gonna have jokes approved. To go to Riyadh.
But they're headlining. Like now you're doing an hour worth of clean jokes. Yeah, the late night's 15 minutes at most.
Of all clean.
5 minutes. 5 minutes at most. Sorry.
So they have tickets on the website, like for Bill Burr.
Yeah.
Like a front row seat is two. I don't know what the coin is in Saudi Arabia. Is it a rupee?
I think it's a jewel. It's like you trade rubies and emeralds and no, I don't know.
Oh, $26.
It is.
Whatever
I don't know. It
is.
actually might be dollars. Oh, it says the Saudi Rial.
US dollar.
But you can buy it in dollars.
One Saudi dollar is it's called a Saudi Rial. It's 0.2. Okay, so
it says here $26, and you can buy a silver ticket for $53. Gold, royal. What happens in diamond?
Is that in U.S.? I think that's in their currency.
Yes. Well, no, it's in American dollars.
It's
US
American
dollars.
currency.
$213 for the premier package, where Bill Burr will have to wash your feet. That's gonna be a nice.
Like Jesus.
Exactly.
So I'm assuming the comics got paid up front.
Yeah, I'm sure as soon as they accept. They got plenty of money to spend. We all know that, these Saudis. So, yeah, they're getting paid by the boatload. I would guess even Jessica Curson.
$1 million probably.
No, but maybe $200,000. I mean, for her, that's a lot. For anybody, that's a lot of money. For anybody, that's a lot of money.
Like for Louis, They might have offered Louis $5 million to do this. That's
Honestly,
the only
yeah.
way I think.
They could have offered maybe not 5 for one night, but maybe 2.
And split night.
Maybe 2. I'd love to know. Maybe it is 5. Maybe it's more. And okay.
I would. If they offered me like 60,000, I'd do it. If they offered me, I would do it. I just wouldn't preach. I would just stop preaching all my political beliefs.
But that's it. Well, Aziz Ansari needs someone to open, so hit him up.
That's true. Hit 'em up,
$60K.
yeah.
Wow. So I'd love to know the amounts, and only Mark Norman will let it slip, and he did not let it slip here as they keep talking about it. A little more of this as we end.
When's he coming to Austin next? Maybe I can ask him.
Yeah, maybe we can get
On
him.
the
Well,
street.
that's the one question we need him to answer. How much are you getting paid for this
Yeah.
gig? He probably would just tell you. I would
I'm
say
sure he would.
everybody in this, I agree with the chat, is getting at least $100K for one night.
I'm getting a clam.
What?
No, that's I'm mimicking Mark Norman. I'm getting a clam. I'm getting a good clam. Like he wouldn't give you an actual amount.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
boatload, fatty.
He's coming to Dallas. He's coming to Austin.
Go up and draw Muhammad. That's my big closer. I can't wait.
They see this, they're like, kidnap him.
Yeah.
Kidnap him
They
for that
have
clip.
comedy scenes in these places.
And they really
though.
do. They really
do.
No, I was talking to a friend. He goes, "You're fine there. It's like basically America."
Oh, all
And
right,
I was like,
great.
well, basically. I don't know if it's basically.
Supposedly, I don't know if this is the case for everyone, but it would be for you guys. You get treated like gold, like it's 5-star, like crazy treatment.
So Jessica Kirsten begged to be on this, by the way, because she's not invited. Then she talks to them about how they're on it. Then she's suddenly on the thing. She begged to be on it. Jessica Kirsten. That doesn't violate any of her problems, any of her beliefs.
No.
Okay. I see what's going on, folks. I hope you see it too.
These guys can never say anything about Trump ever again. Never want to hear anything about Trump.
I don't want to hear on either side about what you've decided is right or, bruh, America's broken, y'all. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that from
Where's
you guys.
the list, bro? Where's
Yo!
the list? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Right. But now we're on week 4 of the apology tour, which is, but that list though. Yeah, that's where we've gone to. The list. I don't know about the list.
I gotta sign off. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I understand. Everybody.
Sorry,
It's
I'm
making
just,
my
I'm
head
just so
swim all this
disgusted
stuff.
with this blood money, but
Exactly.
take care, guys.
See you, Luke.
Good night, Luke.
Hey, guys. Good night.
Yeah, I'm losing it too, but let's get this last minute in here.
I'm having
Hotels
fun.
and,
I'm having a great
car
time.
Oh, me too.
service and food, and they really
about
take
time.
care
But
of
no
you.
alcohol or chicks.
Whoa.
No one drinks.
I'm out.
Dude, no chicks or alcohol for 2 days? Oh, no, not me, bro. What's this frat boy attitude, Sam? No chicks?
Yeah. Then I'm out.
Dude, this could be a freaking sausage fest in Saudi Arabia, dude. I'm out. Actually, I'll do it. Never mind. But against all my beliefs, but I'll do it.
Crazy treatment, hotels and.
I know they hate drunk Jews, but whatever.
But no alcohol or chicks.
Take some kratom.
Whoa.
No one drinks in those. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Weird. But
Isn't that amazing? Like, it's so weird that
If
you're
you-
brought up in a culture where no one.
I know, it's crazy. I'm impressed that they can pull that off.
Me too.
But if you-
especially if they had a bad childhood.
If you go to YouTube and like Indian comedian and then it goes over to like Middle East comedian.
Oh, so they're done talking about they're talking about how hard. Yeah. Right. Saudi Arabia, where there's like 10,000 extremely rich people and 10 million slaves, allegedly, is not a hub for stand-up comedy. It turns out when you're an actual impoverished person in horrible living conditions, that's not where the best comedy is formed, like they would tell you on a podcast, where they're like, yeah, I think because our parents got divorced, we went through that struggle and became funny. Okay, but it doesn't happen to the guy who's got flies buzzing around his head and working for 12 hours a day breaking rocks in Saudi Arabia. Funny stuff. So Mark, Jessica, all these people begging to be on this. It turns my stomach.
Well, you know who's not there? You know who I wish was there?
Jeff Dye.
Timmy No Breaks.
Timmy No Breaks.
I wish Timmy No Breaks was there. How much do you think they'd pay him?
If he did that, I would not begrudge him at all. I would give him all the grace in the world. Timmy No Breaks, who, on that Kill Tony, when he went on his second appearance, did show up Tony completely. I mean, he did a great job. Congratulations.
He crushed. I saw
Is he now like God among men in that struggling town of Austin?
I haven't even I mean, I've been out, but I haven't been out amongst the ranks recently. But I saw he went up at the Comedy Store in LA. Like, he's already getting LA spots. He's on his way.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I fully support him. But yeah, I haven't been out to see what the repercussions is. I don't know if he'll still remember me. He'll still shake my hand. He shook my hand after he made the first appearance.
Wow.
So, but the second appearance,
he's really big.
Yeah, the second appearance was where Big Stinky was supposed to shine. But you know, we'll wait on it.
It's manifesting. It's called Karma, Mark. I'll give you a great link where you can actually order a spell. That might help you.
Okay, great.
If
I'm
you need
not trying to spell anybody.
No,
Just
not
own
against. We
positive
don't.
karma.
By the way,
Yeah.
it should be very clear that now that I'm ordering spells online, I am not using these spells to harm others. These are spells to make our wishes come true.
True. Yeah.
Right. We don't wish ill will on anybody in a wish. That would be really evil. That's evil.
Yeah.
And if you use your $4 wish to wish evil upon others, you're going right downstairs. Nowhere good, Mark.
Going right to Saudi Arabia.
You're going to Saudi Arabia for more than just a comedy festival.
With a sleeping mask.
Exactly. I want to finish out the show with, just because it's out of my interest, we're almost 4 hours in. This is where we get a little relaxed in the show. I'd just like to watch with you, Mark, if you'd let me.
I love it.
The rest of Jeff Dye on Legion of Skanks talking Marc Maron. And hopefully, we'll have Jeff Dye on the program to discuss this very issue, which I think is only getting hotter. Yes. Lightly touch the picture. Was that a graze? Oh, yes. Clear that smudge.
Well, I touched it with my fingers. So I didn't want to make a mark.
Don't smudge
I'm not
that.
smudging it.
Okay.
We need that looking good for next
We need
week.
it looking really nice for next week.
Hilarious? I didn't realize
Oh,
this.
no, that's pretty good. It was pretty good. When it's also one of those things, it's like if Mark is so upset, like the way he told the story on the Howie Mandel thing was like, this guy was talking shit, and I was like, hey man, I have to work here, man. Like that because we're both at the Comedy Store.
Right.
So it's like,
This is it right here.
and you can play it, yeah, if you want.
There's been like controversy.
Pause it for a
between you
second.
and
Watch
other
this.
Let me
comics,
say,
right?
shout out to Howie Mandel, who was so cool.
Howie's great.
Introduced me, and because he did Story Wars and stuff, and everything. He introduced me and Lewis so genuinely and sweetly to Jay Leno, who couldn't have given two shits about meeting me.
Oh, name dropping, Big J, man. I didn't ask for this. I asked for Jeff Dye v. Marc Maron, not Big J is friends with Howie and Jay Leno.
Yeah, that's old money. We want the new money. We want Jeff Dye.
We want Jeff Dye. You're worried about the old late night host. You should be worried about the new crop.
He was completely bothered
Which Jeff
by
Dye
this.
is on that wave.
Jeff Dye was on that wave. Jeff Dye's been on After Tonight, one of the premier newest late night TV shows. I wouldn't worry about Jay Leno anymore. But check out my new segment, Tom Walking, where I interview people on the street. The takeoff of
Tom to talk to us.
And then I was with my chick and her dancer friends with her. She had 3 like smoking hot dancers there, and they were just like starstruck, but not like by the stars in the hallway at the Comedy Store, but by like the lights in the pictures. So like they didn't realize like, Howie Mandel and Jay Leno were right there. At one point, Bobby Lee was sitting up against the wall, and one of my girlfriend's friends were looking at like the picture. She was like, "Oh, look at that, Joe Rogan. That's pretty cool." And she goes, "Excuse me, can you?" And she moves Bobby Lee, and he like moves, and it's his picture behind his head. She goes, "Oh, Bobby Lee's here sometimes."
Hey, dingbat. He's right next.
Jeff Dye doesn't care. Jeff Dye wants to talk Maron, as do I, which is why he would be perfect for next week. Mark, you're not gonna go, you know that we would not go into a 4-minute story about our girlfriends worrying about the signs on the wall when we're talking Maron.
What girlfriend? If anything, if we're talking girls, if we're talking girls in front of Jeff Dye, who's he dating? If he doesn't want to reveal it, that's fine. Give me some tips on Love Is Blind. That's
Exactly.
what we're doing.
I'm gonna start doing that. What girlfriend? We got nothing going on in our lives, so don't worry. Don't worry. I didn't even believe that story, by the way. I agree that it just so happened that Bobby Lee was in front of the picture of Bobby Lee. That part was
You're not gonna move Bobby Lee and then find a picture of Bobby Lee and be like, oh, Bobby Lee.
Right.
No. What?
You would do that in a scene in Tires too, but not in real life. That would be a written comedy skit. All right. I hope they stop talking about this. I want to hear about Maron.
That wall was the closest to Instagram she had near her, you know?
She's swiping on the pictures on the wall.
Liking
Who else comes here?
She's tapping them.
Is this Bobby Lee? Is this not interactive?
Dude, hot chicks tapping headshots.
I decide how much I like or am interested in this by how bored that kid in the back is on the right. Because he is now zoned
The nauseous
out.
one?
The nauseous kid.
The nauseous
The
one?
pale, nauseous little boy that they hired to hang out back there is now, I don't know, he's looking for fries on the floor or something to eat because he is bored of his. That's how I feel, kid. Let's get this thing going.
That's a comedy.
I wish I could
class.
see his whole shirt.
Yeah.
Like, what's he actually support, you know?
Yeah, what are his values? Yeah.
Like, if it's Norwegian, like, I would love it if it was like a foreign language.
Right. It was
but-
like it's like a shirt saying, hey, we're German NYC tourist group 2025. He just got shuttled in.
Yeah, just says get off our border, but it's in Ukraine or something.
Perfect.
What else? Where's his bio? I want to see his whole page.
Oh, fuck me.
Kid's picking at his
So,
shirt.
Jeff,
He's
this
so
is
bored.
after
Okay.
you guys made up at the comedy
It's
store.
after we made up, yeah.
Okay.
So I think he's forgot or something, or just doesn't care.
Yeah.
But he made it sound like we work in a warehouse or something. Like, you know, I got to work here, man. You're like, yeah, I thought we could be buddies, you know? I'd be happy to be your friend. I have no
Okay,
problem with it.
Play the video.
I have no.
My friend.
You're my friend, Jeff. And
My
you're Mark's
friend.
friend more
I'm
importantly.
my This is the real Mark right here with a K.
With a K.
The-
Don't worry about
the
Mark's with
K.
a C anymore. They're bad news.
That's old news. That's
old news.
You know, that's old.
I'm with you 100%. Believe me. Marc Maron, you've hurt the wrong guy emotionally because we're coming after you.
I asked Anthony Jeselnik to do Story Wars out in L.A., and he was like, and I was like, hey, man, it'd be good to see you. He's like, hey, good
Name
to
drop.
hear from you. No.
Yeah, that's great. I also want to.
So you got owned by Anthony Jeselnik.
Yeah. But Jeff's gonna come in. I can't wait to hear what Jeff has to say.
Yeah, he has a great line coming up that I've heard from the snippet. I don't know where he pulled this one from.
Preface this video, if we're going to show this video, all Howie asked was that you've had controversy with comedian or with other comics.
Right.
And Mark has somehow forgot that he's had controversies with a million comedians and immediately goes to, nah, just Jeff Dye. How's that possible?
Wait, I mean, he had
WTF was started
kid was
because
sitting
he
up.
had such a terrible
he had
reputation.
showdowns with Louis C.K.
Jon
He's
Stewart.
actually getting up to
Putting a
leave.
jacket
Oh,
on.
shit. He's getting up to leave. All right.
He's putting a jacket on in August in New York City.
Yeah, lock in, kid. I mean, this is getting serious.
Joe Rogan.
Burr,
Why is
my
my
God.
name coming up?
Bill
Yeah,
Burr.
that is-
Fucking Gallagher.
Talk about punching down. Like this
So
guy
when I fa-
literally
That
didn't
is-
even know my name till a month ago.
I know.
Dude, that is so funny. It's so funny that I've watched this. I never even thought of that angle on it.
It's getting
which
chilly
is
in
such
there.
a good point.
Must be
That
cold.
he literally,
So his
point
name
he
is
goes
Rock.
on to-
The bottom.
Okay,
The bottom.
focused.
Sorry.
What does it say?
I just want to figure out what it says on his shirt.
I don't know.
It's
some
English,
indie,
I think.
It's indie nonsense. It's indie. It's
Okay,
too-
so he's an English speaker.
he's an English
That's all I
speaking
wanted.
guy. He appears to understand the language. Now, listen to this. Dave Smith saying nothing, but
Sorry.
then it gets good.
This
So when
guy
I fa-
literally
That
didn't
is-
even know my name till a month ago.
I know.
Dude, that is so
See, look, the kid loves this Jeff Dye part. You're right.
funny. It's so funny that I've watched this. I never even thought of that angle on it. which is such a good point.
Yo.
That he literally, his point
If
that he
he
goes
didn't
on
know
to
my name-
was
Nonsense
about punching
from Dave
down.
Smith.
And they go,
Come
have
on.
you ever had beef with a comedian? He goes, can't think of anyone except Jeff Dye.
That's insane.
That's
There's
insane.
there's
You go,
maybe
dude,
not-
you had beef with Cosby.
And
you had beef with
Rogan.
everyone.
And everyone.
I mean, I made up the Cosby, but I think
Yeah.
Rogan,
Jon Stewart,
Louis C.K., Jon
Gallagher,
Stewart. Yeah,
Louis, literally
that's-
every
I'll
comic
tell you what,
book.
though, there
The
may be
only
one
one
of
that
my
comes to
favorite-
mind is a guy I didn't know till a month ago.
One of my favorite.
What are the odds, Marc Maron? Answer it. So, Jeff Dye's right. I don't know what Jeff Dye's point is, but he's right that Marc Maron has a bug up his butt about Jeff Dye. He really does. And he can't get off his mind.
You can see Florentine the whole time trying to get a word in, and he can't, unfortunately.
He never can. No.
Old crank yankers.
Yeah, come on.
Jeff
Give him
Dye
up.
is the new thing. You
Jeff
gotta
Dye's
have
the
some
new
beef
hot.
there.
Yeah, Jim Florentine, get into a
Florentine.
fight already. Come onto the show and yell at somebody. I'll have you on.
Bash the tits, boys.
Yeah, you were on there. You went on their show. Come on here.
Yeah,
we'll
just a
make it
promo.
a splash. Don't worry.
What comes to mind is a guy I didn't know till a month ago.
One of my favorite.
It's insane.
One of my.
I'm in the chat saying that's a girl actually in the back. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So that wasn't.
I think it may be a girl. I saw that too.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you ma'am. You're
Sorry.
probably very nice and you seem to like Jeff Dye, so I'm on your team.
And she speaks English. I
And
think
you
it's
know
a
English,
pop
so you-
of School of Rock or
You
something.
can stay in this country. Thank you.
Yeah.
My favorite things ever, though, is
Thank you,
Gallagher walking off the show and Maron's voice is going, Gallagher! Gallagher! Come on, Gallagher.
Come back to my cat-infested garage, man.
Gallagher.
You fucker.
Little shot.
whenever you did his
Maron gave me
podcast.
several opportunities when I was young in comedy. He put me on, I did warm-ups for a VH1 show he hosted.
Yeah, it was
And,
that rock show. That rock.
Yeah.
I was
Never
on
mind
that,
the
yeah.
Buzzcocks, it was called. And
But when I did his podcast, he's like, "Hey, if I was a dick to you in the past, I'm sorry." He would say that to everybody because he didn't know who
He's
he fucked.
spitting into that.
Whoa, Jeff.
Jeff's like doing dip or something.
Yeah, what is he dipping with?
Hey, if I was a dick to you in the past, I'm sorry. He
Oh,
would
it's
say
a
that to
Zin.
everybody.
It's got to be a Zin. That was a white Zin.
Yeah, but why is he spitting into a full cup and the other one's empty?
I
So
don't know.
he's done.
They gave him like that athletic, non-alcoholic beer, which is like $12.99 for a 6-pack. I mean, it's outrageous for no alcohol.
You know what? Next week when we talk to Jeff, I have to ask what his live podcasting fuels are because he's doing stuff. I need to know what he does. You
You
know?
want to know what he's getting geeked off of? How he's getting so
Yeah,
stemmed
I need
up?
to know what keeps it because also like it's I've been drinking tonight a little bit, but yeah, I don't want this to be the crutch. I want to have a non-alcoholic alternative.
Right.
And it looks like he's mastering it.
Well, find out
And
how.
I
He
just wanna
uses
know.
that like feel-free potion that he advertises. A bunch of like Howie Mandel advertises it too. It's some wacky concoction that's like it might have kratom in it actually, but
So,
maybe we'll find out. We'll find out next
Maybe
week.
I can get a good promo code, like
Exactly.
a good promo code,
not the one you hear in the actual commercial.
Yeah.
An insider promo code.
Text me it, Jeff.
That's why I've been trying. By the way, that's why I've been trying to break into the industry for years now to get those good promo codes for Sheath at all the sites.
Sheath
everybody.
30.
Sheath.
Not 15.
Yeah, Sheath 100. It's free, 100%. It's
free
because he didn't know
But
who he
he
fucked
had
over.
me on.
But I'm the only guy he's
Right,
ever
I
had
know,
controversy with. A guy who literally submitted and apologized to him.
Hey, yo, wait a second. Jeff.
Oh, yeah, submit. It's not a good word.
He should not have said that he submitted to Marc Maron. I got to say, I don't even think that's what happened. Listen to this again. I was confused by this. This is all about. He goes, and he's going back at me. A guy that got on his hands and knees and begged for forgiveness. That's not what happened even, Jeff. Marc Maron's being the dick in this situation. I'm telling you. When it comes to the rest of comedy and his thoughts, okay. Break it down piece by piece. When it comes to Jeff Dye and Marc Maron, I know what's going on.
A guy who literally.
He's like, hey, if I was a dick to you in the past, I'm sorry. He would say that to everybody because he didn't know who we fucked over.
had me on.
But I'm the only guy he's
Right,
ever
I
had
know,
controversy with. A guy who literally submitted and apologized to him. I literally rolled over like a puppy. Like, I just really liked you and wanted you to like me when I was young.
Sorry, let's watch this. I'm sorry.
I literally rolled over like a puppy. Like, I just really liked you and wanted you to like me when I was young. And somehow I'm the fucking guy that he's targeting.
Let's see. Get play.
Now, I just want to give Jeff a tip. Like, and I'm not doing that condescendingly, but they were ready.
Don't give him tips.
I'm not giving him tips.
He's a pro.
He's a big pro. He's a great guy. But here's what I would not have done is because he was about to get a full applause break until he goes, I rolled over like a little puppy. I begged him for anything. I'd do anything he said. And now I'm the bad guy? No one wanted to hear you rolled over like a puppy, man. They wanted like strong Jeff Dye beating Marc Maron. They wanted the hero versus the Goliath story. David versus Goliath. They didn't want like, oh, yeah, I was David, but I said Goliath. I'm sorry. Go ahead. They wanted a triumph story, and that's what I'm going to give everybody next week.
Never had controversy with. A guy who literally submitted and apologized to him. I literally rolled over like a puppy. Like,
it gets quicker. Like it's like a baseball.
They're getting ready to do the Rudy shit.
It gets like quicker. It goes,
but then
clap.
But it dies all at once. Listen to how fast it dies when he goes rolled over like a puppy.
He's ever had controversy with. A guy who literally submitted and apologized to him. I literally rolled over like a puppy. Like, I just really liked you and wanted you to like me when I was young.
And then
yeah.
Over.
All right.
And somehow I'm the fucking guy that he's targeting.
Let's see. Get play, please.
I want to see
Other
Jeff's
comics, right?
reaction to this.
Not too much. I mean, there was like recently. I don't find that that's true. But there was a guy that was talking shit about me for a while, and it was brought to my attention. I really didn't know who he was.
Jeff's upset about this, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him because he thought the beef was squashed, but this guy does not drop his grudges like he claims, Marc Maron.
Right.
So that's what's happening.
And it was really his problem. But it's like, he's publicly, talking shit. And
Publicly,
he
Kevin
got
Brennan's
passed over the
podcast.
store, and I had to.
All right,
to
listen,
say,
for the
"You gonna be all
record,
right?"
Kevin Brennan's podcast is barely public.
Right.
It is so on the line.
Didn't Jim Florentine got like kicked off of Kevin Brennan's podcast? He's not even allowed on it anymore. So
Really? Why not?
Kevin Brennan just gets in fights with every single person he's ever come in contact with. And, every one of his co-hosts is now like his mortal enemy. I think every co-host. Yeah, Jim Florentine and Pat. What's that guy's name? All these Gino Piscante and all these people, Anthony Cumia. All these people now are enemies of Kevin Brennan.
Now, private in public.
Only me.
Now, hold on, by the way. Cut to Kevin Brennan watching this 2 days from now. Dave. Show me the W9, Dave. Here goes Dave. Let me fight you, Dave.
Only me and Chad Zumach heard it.
I did.
Wow. So let's. I don't know what to say to the end of that, but
I love how it cuts it there.
Cuts it there. I can't wait to watch the full episode, but here's a clip that Josh Dennyfan sent in the Discord. I have to watch it.
Please. We have.
I have not seen this. Jeff Dye calls Maron a smug prick. And this is probably what Maron got sent. Yeah, Mark?
I've never watched Brennan, so I'm actually kind of intrigued.
Let's watch
by
this and then get the hell out of here. I do want to watch this though. I want to know what's happening.
He taught Marc Maron had a podcast and Tom Segura had a podcast.
That's Kevin Brennan in the top left. Jeff Dye in the same room that we interviewed him in. And Chad Zumach, and of course that's John Wayne.
Yes, but no one's ever heard of him.
Sure, blame Patrick Melton for Marc Maron's shitty podcast.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay, very annoying.
Mark, yeah, I heard Marc Maron's. Chad says, Chad.
But he did say shitty podcast out of nowhere. Yeah, Mark?
Oh, it just says Venmo Jeff at the bottom. So just reminding our
I remember
viewers.
that when I watched some of this, I was seeing if this was like 2 days after we interviewed Jeff Dye or something like that, or a week later. I don't even remember, but I thought he might mention us, but it never happened. Maybe it was like 2 months later. I don't know.
Right, you said that, Chad, that Marc Maron's not doing as well because he doesn't use video.
Yeah, he never adapted to video in this medium that we're in now. I mean,
I don't care about Chad Zumach's analysis on Marc Maron.
Like a smug prick.
What is it? Has he ever done anything to you? You just don't like him.
I don't have to be like I see the way he acts and the way he talks and the way he's just like a smug prick. And then even
you nailed it, smug prick, and we have a working title, smug prick. That's what he is. He's a smug prick. I only got into podcasting because Lenny Marcus, my original co-host.
Okay, I don't know what they're talking, but yeah, I see your point. But it sounds like Jeff Dye submitted, rolled over like a puppy, apologized, and now it's not. Shouldn't that be enough, Mark?
I know, but the clip is like another 2 minutes. I mean, it might as well, like, because Jeff just says he's a smug prick, and it's like, yeah, I could say anything about anybody on this, and like, if you cut me off, and it's like, and then you roll with it, and it's like, then that's it, and then I have nothing to say, and it looks like that's what's about to happen. Jeff says he's a smug prick, and then Kevin Brennan just steamrolls the rest of the segment. Does he just talk for the rest of it? I mean, you can click through.
It's like Marc Maron's the most unlikable smug prick anyone's ever met. That's a fact.
He's a jerk. Also, like, he shit on me when I was an open micer. I literally was like an open micer who was having a good set, and then someone in
California?
No, in Seattle, where I'm from. It was at Giggles.
I like when Kevin Brennan goes full old like the greatest generation mode. He's that old, and he pulls up the phone to hold with both hands. Look at it 1 inch away from his face.
Comedy club. I'm no one. I'm just a shitty open micer, and he couldn't wait to just dunk on me. Like I was having a good set, and I was just for an open micer, and someone goes, "Oh, Jeff's doing good in there," and then Mark was like, "Yeah, he's really fearlessly attacking the mundane." Like, he was like mad that I wasn't a brilliant comedian, and then he gets on stage and did like 10 minutes about an iPod. I mean, he's not a good comic. Who the fuck is he to make fun of anybody's comedy?
Wow.
Best take ever on Marc Maron.
He sucks.
No, he's a smug prick.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh.
Well, it does get pretty brutal out there with comedian wars, man. And hey, I see the point. But again, as I said, Jeff Dye said he apologized, said they made up. But Marc Maron doesn't take it that way. Hey, maybe I don't blame Marc Maron. Maybe I'd still have some hard feelings. But this is just beginning. This is, again, this Cold War for 10, 15 years has turned hot. It is getting hotter. I don't believe it's the last word we've heard from Marc Maron about this. And it's certainly not the last word heard from Jeff Dye. So we are hopefully going to have Jeff Dye on next week. That is the hope and the wish sent to an actual wish maker, a manifester, a Wiccan, some kind of witch performing incantations to make my dreams come true. So we're gonna have to wait and see if that happens, Mark. Let's all also pray to whoever God you choose to believe in, just in case.
The Holy Bible. This is what I subscribe to.
I thought that was Mac Tactics.
No. Well, no, that's for women, but this is for
that's for macking on God. That one.
This one's for real thing. I mean, this is an old one. Look, like the Holy Bible's faded. This is what Trump held up.
You really look like you're about to knock on doors with this whole getup.
No, I'm actually going to smoke this cigarette because the last time I did a Marc Maron segment, I kept it in my mouth. I got too watery, and it kind of fell apart.
Smoke that sucker.
But I'll smoke this one. Yeah.
Enjoy it, Mark. Everybody else, please smoke a cigarette after this. I know I need one. Relax. Have a great night. We went 5, almost. I said 5. It's 4:20. That's a long time for a guy like me.
Hey, yo. All right, I'm out of here. See you, Tom.
Hey, yo. See you, Mark, and everybody else. Thank you for watching this episode of After Night. I hope you enjoyed it. I really just broke the surface on the Saudi Comedy Festival. That's going to be an ongoing topic for the next 2 months. I cannot believe what these comedians are doing. please keep an eye on your local comedian. Make sure they're okay. Make sure they're not moving to the Middle East to take some oil money. I could see stuff like that happening. Or moving to Italy. Or moving anywhere like that. I had a great time with you people. Please get home safe. Enjoy yourself. And, we'll be back. I'll let you know of any updates on the Discord about any potential guests that we may have next week. This will be an exciting adventure over the next little bit. We'll be back next Wednesday. Everybody, lock in. And if you're still watching,
be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Thank you very much. Let's check out a song by Trey Songz.